Oh boy, folks. Oh boy. Today is gonna be a thing. Today is gonna be a thing. Oh, I'm so excited. I am so excited, chat. Woo! Woohoo! Woohoo! So, welcome, everyone. Hi, Vesper. I see that Vesper she's got mixed feelings about this. I understand her. Yuri though. Yeah, Yuri though. I don't want to preface this anymore, I think. Fiddick, my Cosmology Scholar buddy. Hi.
Yes, hi, I'm back from scholaring the cosmology of everything,
Oh.
essentially. No.
Yeah, Vesper confirms that this game is certainly a trip. Yes.
Okay, well, I hope it's a pleasant trip.
Well, Fredrik, take us away.
With that said, welcome to this little corner of the internet where we do literature analysis of games. For example, like closed reading, structured analysis, and similar things. And here's the thing: we don't do this, or J.P.S. doesn't just do this for his. Well, he does like it. He finds it very funny, but it's also very solipsistic. It's not only solipsistic, but it's also part of his bread and butter. You see, he's a writer. He's an author. He has written, 8 books?
9 now.
9 books. 9 books in this time. And he's written 9 books in that time, for 10 years, that is. And now he has one that he wants to present to you. J.P.S., would you be so kind as to show your book?
Yes, I'm doing the whole flight attendant thing.
There we go. Which is The Last Box, which is a cyberpunk thriller about the spontaneous eruption of sapiens in a random star gaming code and the people of future, not so near future London, who are forced to reconcile with that fact. If we were to place it on a scale, we would call it some between. What were the names again?
Of the names
of the between the names of, like, the books that you would sort of somewhere between. It's
either William Gibson's novel Neuromancer or
Right.
Spike Jonze's movie Her. It would be somewhere between those if I'd have to compare it to anything.
Yes, and now you can buy this book if you go further down in here on Twitch, or you can go to the Discord and also find links there. You can also get 50 pages for free through Amazon. Is that correct?
Yeah, I don't remember the exact number, but it's like just sub 50 pages, yeah, like 46, 47 something.
Yeah, and if you go further down, there's also a Buy Me a Coffee page where you can also support J.P.S. in his endeavors to become a published author. And recently, he's also finished The Patchwork Sovereignty, which is going to come to you fairly soon after some editing.
Yeah, editing is
Did
done.
I miss anything?
No, you did it splendidly. You did it wonderfully. You did it perfectly professional. And I was just sitting here doing my best flight attendant appreciation thing, like, oh, this is how you open the book if you find yourself sitting next to the book in a case of emergency. Hi, Dingoli. Hi, Arnie.
Hey, Dingoli.
Yeah, you did it wonderfully. Thank you, bud. That's a ringing endorsement. I'd never have to do it anymore.
What sort of backwards fucking pageantry is
No, exactly.
that?
I'll just continue doing it. I remember quite a lot of it. I'm pretty happy with that.
Yeah, it's a really good book. Also, thank you, Dingoli, for the raid. Hi, Arnie. Hi, Elu. Doki Doki. Yes. J.P.S. What does the book smell like? I guess not so much anymore. When it came out, it smelled sort of like stale popcorn.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't get the Newsdays to Printed example, but I got it pretty
pretty early. Yeah,
pretty early. A copy of it, and yeah, I can confirm.
And it does certainly have a very distinct smell to it. Fresh print. I don't know. I think it's a combination of the paper and the printing process, and it's still sort of heated, so it gives off this weird burnt tinge to it that I can only off popcorn. Like, not good popcorn. popcorn that you would, sort of go at, right? It's just something off-putting about the popcorn. But as for a book, it smells. I mean, I guess it's the same thing like people enjoy the new car smell. It's essentially plastic. You're just inhaling microplastics. But, when you have a good association to it. Gotta run the goalie. Yeah, see you. Thank you so much for swinging by. Thank you so much for the bits as well.
I enjoy the old book smell as well, though.
Oh, yeah. But that's a different thing. That's essentially paper that has subsumed skin particles and skin oil and stuff. It's just some sort of a amalgamation of dead people.
Yes, if you want to put it that way. But also, I kind of felt like, the kind of the old, or like old, but like more like burned, instead of burned popcorn like thing, more like burned wood kind of thing, I would say.
Oh yeah, if they've been sitting on a shelf long enough, they sort of. I mean, it is a porous material, so it does assume the smells of wherever you've had it. And if it's been up on a shelf for like 20 years, yeah, it's gonna assume a little bit of wood or wood varnish at least. But with really books that have been made busy, like library books, for example, that's been through so many people, yeah, you get that distinct. Oh yeah, this smells like a dying old guy. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Fair. Which that book is going to survive longer than that old dead guy.
Yes, probably. Even though it's being treated like ass because it's a library book, So yeah, everyone, we're playing Doki tonight. Woo! Oh, I'm so excited.
Very excited.
Very excited about this.
Will we be able to do it this stream, or?
That was my initial hope. That was why I wanted us to start another hour earlier. But I fear we might not. We'll see. My vague hope was that we were gonna be able to. Considering we probably do want to talk a little bit around it. I don't know, bud. I don't know. It is a bit of a wibbly-wobbly end to it, but we'll see. Let's see your Elu. Grandpa J.P.S. Here are some words to learn. Not gonna lie. To be honest. And of course. Do you make an acronym of all right? How fucking lazy can a generation be? For fucking out loud. OK is already an acronym. Already an acronym for all right. The O and the K, for fuck's sake.
True. And
I mean, this is my old man yelling at cloud moment. Don't underestimate people. No,
I think also the fact that, like, isn't that also a thing where in Britain where you say all right to someone, and that sort of means are you all right? So all right in that context, already a shorter version of something that you would say.
Yeah, or for that matter, all right is essentially saying you better not fucking have any problems with this. Just sit down. All right? Yeah. Well, I'll write faster if I just say ALR. So we've talked about language structure just devolving back into hieroglyphs, right?
Oh yeah, right.
And my frustration with that. That's a goodbye became a word. Wait, what, Vesper? Goodbye is sort of an acronym of a longer term. I would love to hear the etymology of that.
I heard something about that. Yeah, I think I heard something. I don't know exactly how, but I heard that goodbye was something like that.
I mean, most things are probably, most things have evolved from other things. That's just how language works. But
nothing exists in a vacuum.
It started as an acronym-ish. Of what?
Of what?
Yeah, right? Isn't it done there? Like, what else? What more information do you need? I guess it's bye. What is bye? When you just say bye, you're meaning goodbye. But what is the bye that's supposed to be good?
Yeah, is bye acronym for something else? Like
potentially
BU. I don't know.
Originally, things were signed off as God be with ye.
God with ye. Right.
Fuck, do I need to stop saying that now?
That's cool. I like that.
Yeah, that is neat. Like via con Dios, go with God kind of thing. God be with you.
Yeah.
Godspeed. is another one of those.
Yeah, Godspeed, yeah.
That means absolutely nothing if you look at it today, but it is, you go with God's speed. Go, have God's wind in your sails, essentially.
Yeah, exactly.
Neat.
Cool.
That is very cool.
Thank you. That's Vesper. You just gave us your funny thing happened.
Yes. You're part of it now, Vesper. Now you need to come up with a new thing every Sunday.
No pressure. No pressure at all.
None at all. I never go into one of these. I always plan to have one available, and I just never do. And sometimes one comes up. I mean, I spout enough bullshit on a regular basis that something's probably going to be able to be scanned as a funny thing happened. I learned something today. Yeah, Arnie, fuck it, shoot. Let's go. We're sourcing all the funny thing happens today. So, while you're writing that down, Arnie, we are playing Doki Doki Literature Club. Now, full disclosure, I've played it before. Finnick has not. So, chat, no spoilies. And I can't even really explain or describe what Doki Doki Literature Club is.
It's a book club.
It's a book club. Yeah, it's a literature club. It says it right on the label, right? That is what it is. It's Doki Doki. Doki Doki means heartthrob. It's the beating heart. It's the platonic phonetics in Japanese for a pounding heart.
Oh, okay.
As I understand it. So it's heartthrob literature club, essentially. Oh, you learned that. Yeah, I learned that as well. It's really cool. Vesper just comes in and just kicks down the door and just delivers fucking truth every once in a while, and it's always a delight. Sometimes she just keeps me honest. She's like, no, J.P.S, shut up. Sit down.
That's what we have the chat for.
Yes, it is, to keep us honest. Because this mouth is just going to run, okay? I am a world champion of what we call here in Scandinavia, guy guessing. I do that a lot. And to be fair, it often tangents something similar to the truth. It's an acronym itself. It's but it is very rarely the full truth. I guess that's the journalist in me.
Yeah.
Just skirts the truth. Does a slalom around the truth sort of thing. Yeah. Anywho, we are playing Doki Doki today. So as said, even though I played it, Finnick has not. So careful with the spoilies. Also, everyone watching, I'm thinking that no one's gonna drop by and watch a Doki Doki stream without having played Doki Doki, but I still want to make it plain. Big content warnings. This is not the exclusive one, but specifically self-harm. It's as Vesper said, it's a trip. I think it's one of the most interesting game experiences I've had ever. Not necessarily a delight always, but it certainly is a thing. And I am excited about getting it on the channel and actually having a chance to talk about it. But that talk is probably going to end up at the ass end of the stream, at least as far as my talking goes. Finnick, you are encouraged to do reads, just as I do, for example, when we're playing the Freebird games. That's a pretty big spoiler, Lindberg. It is, but I feel Arnie, it is, but that is the one that I would feel bad about not putting up there, the self-harm thing, because it's such a valid trigger, and I would feel really fucking bad if I hadn't, So yeah, I know it's a spoiler, but let's see, Vesper. It's hard doing trigger content warnings for this without giving away, and not everything is what it seems. Yes, it is. That said, I think we should just head into it without saying anything else. But I would feel bad about not doing that content warning. Again, this is going to be out on the YouTubes as well. It's there forever, and maybe spoiler sensitivity, even though we are sensitive to it now. That being said, there are some things that you still need to spoil. Well, but it's responsible for me as a broadcaster for this to spoil it. So tough.
Yeah.
So let's. Or go ahead.
No. It's just like yeah, I mean, it would be strange if it, as I mean, as your thing says on the announcements, nothing bad ever happens at a book club. You can kind of read that. It's just something is going to happen.
Yeah, yeah. And as said, feel free to go ham on reads as we're going along, Finnick. I am gonna stay out of it because, well, for obvious reasons. We got the discrepancy thing. That's the same thing with I didn't want to say too much when we were playing Signalis, for example.
Right. Right.
But we will get to it at the end. How is visuals going? They're not going great. Could game, please? There we go.
Also,
now it's better.
Could I also have
Yes. Thank you. Absolutely.
visuals?
If permit. Share. There we go. It doesn't register as a game proper. There we go. Okay. There is no sound to this, and I'm sure everything is fine. So we're gonna do a lot of reading. I have suggestions on who's gonna read what. I would suggest that you read the main character. Because
Okay,
I'm thinking
cool.
a lot of this playthrough is going to be your experience with it, right? So I feel it's reasonable to cast you as the main character. I would suggest that I read at least, if we're looking at the girls on screen now, I read the lines for the girl to the far left and the girl on the second right.
Okay.
The other two are very much up to... I probably am going to have to read one more of them for balance sake, just for airspace. And it's largely up to your pick. But we'll get to it.
Okay.
But I think it's reasonable I'll take the far left and the second to the right, at least. So, this game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. I mean...
Well, there we go. That's another disclaimer.
Dude, I've seen people play this who are not easily disturbed and still having to go, yeah, nope. Individuals suffering from anxiety or depression may not have a safe experience playing this game. For content warnings, please visit. So, it's already there right in front of the game, right? So, it's not really... I don't feel like I'm over-spoiling by making that plain, even verbally.
No. Because the game itself is also, like, stating it.
Yeah.
So.
And I do appreciate the use of the word safe rather than unpleasant. Right?
Yeah.
So, Elu, have a little faith. By playing Doki Doki Literature Club, you agree that you are at least 13 years of age, and you consent to your exposure to highly disturbing content.
They're really hammering this in.
Yeah, they are. I think they needed to after it came out. Because it did really stir things up. I don't remember any grand scandals about it, but it did stir things up. And I don't remember reading this the first time I played it. I agree. I also love the fact that there's no, I don't agree. It's just, I agree.
I have to agree. Yeah.
The illusion
I guess
choice.
don't agree is to turn it off.
Yeah,
so.
I guess. There's a cross right over there, up there. So let's just, yeah. Yay! I fucking love this music.
There we go.
So blue eyes and green eyes are, I would argue, are mine.
Okay.
Then it's up to you whether or not you want to pick pink or purple.
I'll do purple.
It will a little bit depend on how you progress in the game, but sure,
oh, okay,
go ahead.
Okay.
No, I think I got a good voice for pink. It's fine.
Okay.
Alrighty then. Well, it looks like okay, for everyone who's played Doki Doki, it looks like I've started this up correct for us.
Okay, yeah?
Yeah? I think there's nothing else. I mean, there's not a lot of settings here to deal with, so I think we can just get cracking, really. New game.
Alright, do it.
Please enter your name. So what do you want to be called, Finnick?
Finnick.
No, you're gonna do VA for them too? Of course, Arnie. Of course. Of course we are. So,
yeah.
Finnick.
Yes.
Hey! That's you.
I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself.
It's running on my computer, Ilu, but we're running it as if Finnick was playing it. I have the stream set up, so it just makes sense that way. Surprise, surprise, she's late again.
That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend never seen yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sign and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me.
Oh, I overslept again. Oh, but I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because... Oh, sorry.
No, that's me. That's me.
Yep. Sorry.
Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you.
Oh, you say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Finnick.
Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something.
Fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean even if you want to.
Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute.
Oh, by the way, Finnick, have you decided on a club to join yet?
Club? I told you already, I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either.
Oh, well, that's not true. You told me you would join a club this year,
Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did. In one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. Fair?
Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize and have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know? And I know you're happy now, but I'd die at the thought of you becoming an NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't maybe keep worrying about you.
Alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though.
Will you at least promise me that you'll try a little?
Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that.
Yay!
Why did I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. Just seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation.
Feel
Hey.
that. Monday feels.
Yeah. Tuesday feels, Wednesday feels, Thursday feels. Clubs. Why did it have to be clubs? Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club.
Hello!
Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize I'm the only one left in the classroom.
Well, I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting there and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed.
You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club.
Well, I thought that you might need some encouragement, so I thought,
Know what?
well, that you could come to my club.
Sayori,
Yeah?
there is no way I'm going to your club. That's me. Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title Vice President. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to anime club.
Oh, come on, please.
Why do you care so much anyway?
Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything.
Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead, or if she is so cunning as to have planned all of this out.
6 of one, half a dozen of the other, what can you do?
Yeah, exactly. I'll let her alongside. Fine. I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay?
Yes, let's go!
And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly follow Satori along the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door.
Everyone, a new member is here!
Told you, don't call me a new member. Huh? I glance across the room. Is that me?
Yeah, sure. We'll start that way and then see where things check out.
Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you.
Oh, seriously, you brought a boy? Oh, way to kill the atmosphere, oh my god. Ah, Finnick, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. How do you properly express ellipses?
Dot. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. Oh my god!
Oh my god! It's the dream.
The dream come true. I am so joining this.
What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it.
Sorry. Natsuki.
Huh.
The girl with a sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori.
Oh, you can just ignore her when she gets moody.
Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back towards the other girls.
Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club.
Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparatively more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Well, it's nice to meet both of you.
And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Finnick.
Again? I've never met you before in my life, woman!
Wait,
Monica smiles sweetly.
I am concerned. Have I not booted this up correctly? Oh well. No.
Oh.
Right. Everything's fine.
We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league.
Fucking word, man. Wow, just get it in there, bud. Just get it deep in there.
Oh, okay. So I'm a 5. I get it. Let's see how it is. So, having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little, You too, Monica!
Oh, come sit down, Finnick. We made room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Oh, hey, I made them, so I'll get them. Oh, sorry, I got a little too excited.
Then how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it widens so that there is one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand.
Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Ooh, 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 wah!
Natsuki lifts the foil of the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cakes decorated to look like cats. Aww. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate are used to make ears. I want that.
So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Haha, well, you know. Just hurry up and take one, okay?
Sayori grabs one first, then Monica. I follow.
Oh, it's delicious!
Sayori talks with a mouthful and has already managed to get icing on her face.
The soul read once more.
Yeah. I turn the cupcakes around my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. Icing is sweet, full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good! Thank you, Natsuki.
Why am you thinking like me? It's not like I made them for you or anything, Baka.
I heard this somewhere before.
I made them for you or anything.
And I thought you technically did. I mean, Sayori said...
Well, maybe. Oh, but not for, you, Baka. Got it.
Dusty baka. All right. Jesus. Watch out, we got a badass over here. I gave up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismissed the conversation. Yuri returns to the table, carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before sitting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. I keep a whole tea set. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess?
Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you.
It's not. Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, just, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me.
So, what made you consider the literature club?
I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so...
That's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone.
Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year?
Well, to be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a great leader.
Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club.
You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I am confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yay!
We'll do our best.
You know it!
Everyone enthusiastically agrees.
Enthusiastic consent. Yay.
Yeah. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, Finny, what kinds of things do you like to read? Considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? ...
question mark. ...
Yeah. I muttered quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up.
Just her manga radar, her nerd radar just goes, what? What? Someone said manga.
Looks like she wants to say something. She keeps quiet. No, not much of a reader, I guess. Now that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile.
Oh no, teenage boy discovers hormones! Ah!
Discovers club with all the girls!
Yes!
Oh no, what to do? Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. Same, Yuri. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Here it goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems to so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But, you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once.
You read a horror book once.
I did? Yes, I did.
Once I also read one. Let's see, really. J.P.S, just say it with your head. Does Finnick know what happens? No, we don't know anything that happens. Well, I know what happens. No, Finnick hasn't played before.
I desperately grasp something I can relate to at a minimal level. At this rate, you might as well have be having a conversation with a rock.
Oh no, teenage boy discovered anxiety! No.
It's an anxiety level 2.
Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you.
I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think and takes me to another world, then I can put it down. Surreal horror is often more successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment.
I hate horror.
Oh? Why is that?
Well, I just...
Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second.
Never mind. That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind in the last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called... Don't say that loud! Fucking help me on the car! Fuck's sakes! Give me that back! Fine. Ah, your cupcakes, your poems. Everything you do is just so cute as you are.
Sayori slides up behind Natsuki and put her hands on her shoulders.
I'm not cute!
Natsuki, you write your own poems?
Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care?
I think that's impressive. Why did you share them sometime?
No.
Natsuki averts her eyes.
Baka. You wouldn't like them.
How do you know? Not a very confident writer yet?
Oh, that fuck, dude, Finnick, you're out on thin ice there, bud.
Yeah, I know. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities, and showing that even the deepest reaches of your heart.
Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable ellipses. To share hers. Ellipses.
Dot. I guess it's the same for Yuri.
What game was it that we played that had double and triple ellipses? We made fun of that somewhere. I don't remember where though.
Signalis?
Was it? I don't think it was. There was some game that just... It was Highland Monix. It was...
I
no,
don't
it
even
was...
know what your name
Ah,
is,
thank you for
bud.
the follow. It was that JRPG thing. Where we were taking a little girl to her sacrifice. It wasn't great.
What?
But yeah, if I forget the name of it, chat, can you help me? Name is Setsuna. Yeah, my name is Setsuna, I think.
Oh yeah, right.
It was that sort of Secret of Mana, Final Fantasy X sort of thing. Silent Hill 1?
Okay.
No, it was I'm Setsuna. I think Setsuna was the name, which is essentially, it was the storyline of Final Fantasy X, essentially. And there was just so many fucking ellipses in it. And we did, I think twice or thrice, we did crack the triple ellipses. I think we had a little fanfare about it too. Anyways. Oh, I wanted to read everyone's poems.
We all sit in silence for a moment.
Okay, I have an idea, everyone.
Huh?
Huh? Nani?
Nani? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica.
Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then, next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even.
Ellipses.
Yes. Yeah, let's do it! Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little bit more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Finnick?
Monica smiles warmly at you once again. At me, once again. Hold on. There's still one problem.
What's that?
Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I'd love to come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision.
Lynn Monix, I have played it before, but my Cosmology Scholar buddy, Finnick Twitch here with me, he has not. So we are running on a hush. On a hush policy.
I still have other clubs to look at, and I lost my train of thought.
Look at this tableau.
Yeah.
Four
don't
shades
be
of disappointed girls.
Yeah. Oh, don't be disappointed. I'm sorry. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes.
Oh, Finnick. How can you say no to this?
I mean, I wouldn't say no to anything. Like,
but.
I'm sorry. I thought.
Finnick.
You all. I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this?
Oh no! Teenage boy discovers blood pressure! Oh no!
What a twist! That is, if any poem is a price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay. I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up.
Yes! I'm so happy!
So he wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down.
Oh no, cute girls can't say no! I mean, to be fair.
Hey! You really did scare me for a moment.
If you really just came here for cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club.
Thanks, I guess.
Alright, you can't say no to 4 anime waifus. How could you? Finnick, how could you hurt their feelings?
It was a moment. It was a moment of weakness, okay?
Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment? Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share.
Monica looks over at me once more.
Finnick, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself.
Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food.
Hey, Finnick. Since we're already here, do you want to walk home together?
That's right.
I see.
I see. So Yuri and I never walk home together anymore because he always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well.
Yay!
With that, the two of us depart the club room, and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. There's Sayuri, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club?
Are they in love? Worse, they're idiots.
Yeah.
Could I really be happy under these circumstances? I don't know. Could I?
Depends.
Teenagers are such dumbasses.
This is true. We never know what we want. Perhaps I'll have the chance to go closer to one of these girls. All right. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess I start writing a poem tonight.
So, it's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most.
Oh, okay.
So we're running into the gameplay element. Do you remember what I said about the Freebird games and the match 5 bullshit?
Yeah.
This is Doki Doki's version of that. So we're supposed to pick 20 words, and take it away, bud. This is your poem. Vesper, careful. No, don't you dare. Do we need to? No!
D? D? No. Okay.
I'm just seeing you both hovering over that big red button. Like, I don't know, 2 seagulls around a suspicious French fry.
Yeah. Let's do it. Let's go with friends first.
Friends first? Friends first!
Inferno.
It has begun. Also, notice, if you please, by the HUD here on our screen, which girl makes a skippy with a word that you choose for them.
Oh, they do now, do they? Well, that's nice of them. Let's see. For Sparkle.
What?
Let's go with Sparkle.
Sparkle, you're gonna get
I see. Let's do Imagination. Let's go with Horror.
Do you want a clue? Do you wish, my friend, a clue to really nail down the girl that you want? Unfortunate phrasing. Or do you want just to run this little exercise to the best of your imagination?
Sure, I could get myself a clue now.
Natsuki prefers the simple, the effervescent, the simple, the cutesy, the easy, while Yuri prefers the complicated, the effervescent, the effluviant, the big, the grandiose. And I guess you could say that our friend, the dear little Sayuri prefers something in between.
Let's go with let's go with Pout. Let's go with pout. Pout. No, wait. Okay. Well, that was the wrong one, but that doesn't matter. Let's go with another one. I'm just singing to the rhythm of the music. Now let's do disaster. Disaster. Let's try it. Yeah, that's the one I want. Me. Let's go with misfortune. Misfortune. Oh, god damn it. That's the wrong one. Empty. Empty. Take that word. Oh, god damn it.
Remember Yuri's preference of big and shiny words rather than Sayori's a little more simple and down to earth.
Essence. Vivacious.
Yeah, that's probably do it.
Philosophy. Extraordinary. God damn it. Let's go. Oh no. Atone. Let's go atone. Incongruent. Let's go with anxiety. Let's go vertigo. Contamination. Wrath. Wrath. Let's go with wrath. Yes, tall girl superiority. Yes. Yes, that's right. That's back. Welcome to the stream. After image. What's that? After image? No.
After image.
No. And massacre. That's massacre. Yeah.
It's not so fucking easy now, is it, Finnick?
Are we done with the singing yet?
It's been 5 minutes, so yes.
Okay.
It's not so fucking easy now, is it?
No.
I feel it is appropriate that you get stuck with it whenever you're on.
Because you did, yeah.
Yeah. Otherwise, it's all me. Holy shit.
I mean, I helped you with the Lindberg games, the puzzles. I did.
You did. So, we've done our first poem. We are running up on our first ad break, though. I also already had to snooze it for a bit. So, I kind of want more tea for this, considering there's a lot of reading to be done. So, I think we should do that ad break proper. What do you say, Finnick?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, chat. Hi, Mac. Love to have you here. We'll get right back in 3 minutes, yeah? So please don't go anywhere, chat. Take care of yourself, cycle your fluids, and go and touch your pet grass. And I'll see you all back here in 3 minutes, yeah? Please don't go anywhere. And we're back, people.
We are back.
So, Finnick, before we actually throw ourselves back into it, do you have any read on this as yet?
I mean, okay. My read on this right now is that it has to be this very innocent sort of game to put it in the contrast with what is to come, I feel.
Yeah, it's not dissimilar in that way to the Freebird games, right? It's putting you in the silly mode, and then it just does something different on you.
Yeah, but here it feels like it's a complete sort of opposite thing. But it's also the fact that, like, I also, because, you know, that is always the case, like, you know, it's obviously, like, very inspired by anime, and, you know, with the anime girls and all that, teenage, you know, that kind of thing. And those type of games or mangas or animes or whatever, it's not unheard of that they would sort of, you know, in a switch break into something very different. For example, there are a lot of 8-bit pixel games that are, like, to their aesthetics very sort of anime-ish, but they go on a like fantastic, brutal and horrible and gory way.
Yeah.
And I feel like this is sort of building up to that as well, creating a big sort of parallel, I guess, or like big sort of contrast. I mean, that's what I tried to do when I wrote my play as well. We wanted to have fun setting in the beginning to make people sort of laugh and see these characters in a good light, in a happy light, but then turning that thing slowly and methodically towards a very dramatic and tragic setting. Because I think that's what I think that's a thing in storytelling that we do. For example, so I think we need fan creations, or a lot of, you know, like happy series, stuff like that, and then put them in a very dark setting. See how these characters would react in a dark setting, or with other sort of characters, or in another sort of world, another sort of genre. I think that's a very common thing to do in fan culture.
Yeah, I mean, you want the contrast to enhance both sides, right? It is not I mean, in TV shows, in movies, in games, in musicals, anything with a little bit of a shorter span, it is fairly common. Books, not as common. Terry Pratchett is the only one that really comes to mind. Maybe Joseph Heller as well with Catch-22. But it's not a common thing to do that bait and switch, because, again, long form media like books, usually taking, you know, tens of hours to get through, it is too turgid to do those swaps real quick unless you design the entire thing long form around that. And that's why, I mean, obviously it's not impossible. We see it with Joseph Heller's Catch-22, and we see it often with Terry Pratchett's Discworld, for example. You could also argue that Good Omens rests in that vicinity, but it's usually it's one tone, and it digs deep into that tone all throughout. But in, again, shorter media, games, musicals, as you mentioned, it is maybe not a common thing, but it is a more common thing, at least, to do that, to entrench us. I mean, we get absolutely hosed here with the white, with the pink, with the cheerful music. It goes hog wild on establishing this feeling, right? It's not subtle about it at all.
What I also include in that was actually, from my point of view at least, the Percy Jackson books, or the books written by Rick Riordan, as they are like, they have a tone. For example, in a lot of the books, like 90% or like 80% of the book. But then there are those like really gripping and really emotional moments. For example, if a characters die, or they or like a big sort of battle in the end of it, where there is a lot of, like, where the tone sort of shifts towards like a very tragic or a very sort of serious kind of tone, which I do enjoy that, because I think that's where it puts the audience in a weird space, but it was like it came out of nowhere. It's a twist, but not a completely unseen twist. It's not a M. Night Shyamalan twist where you're like, what the fuck did that come from?
Yeah.
Kind of.
I'd also like to warn against, not warn against doing it, but there is a risk, whether or not you're doing it the whiplash, or the twist way, or you're doing it the subversive way. I feel like the best way to do it is to use the dissonance in a crescendo rather than doing it against one another, because if it goes against one another, it can feel like a whiplash, and you don't want it to feel jarring. You want it to feel what's another word for it, really? It almost like for example, the Freebird games, like the silliness reinforces the sadness rather than working against the sadness of it. I think the Freebird games are great at it. They are. Ken Gao is a master at making those two blend.
Poetry in motion.
Oh my god, Elo. Okay, fine. But it is difficult. It is hard. It is not easy to do that, accomplish that. It is not easy at all. It is so very easy to fuck it up, I feel. To make those traits battle against one another rather than reinforcing each other. It is an art. I mean, it's an art. Do yesterday, so when No, Elo, seriously.
No, do not. No.
I mean, I enjoyed doing that one, but not 2 days in a row, but I can't fix it. Dude, I'm calling my video on that one. Yeah. I love the chaos.
I'm calling my video. If you do it, I leave.
It is a really cool poem, though. It is a really cool poem, but 2 days in a row, Elo, that it's a little bit much. Pick something else. Either something of mine, something that I like, something that you specifically that you want me to read, or something relatively random. I got a few poetry books that I can just look something up at. While you're thinking about that, Elu, Iron Maiden again? Nothing new? We did Iron Maiden the day before that.
The band, or
I'm thinking it's the Iron Maiden of Mirth, the one I did. If you want to hear something of mine, I have other ones that are maybe not equally dark or sardonic. Another one of yours, then. Okay, well I'm gonna go fetch my tea, and I'm gonna over the course of those 10 seconds, I'm gonna think about which one I'm gonna pick. Be right back.
Do I have to entertain people?
What?
Do I have to entertain people in the meantime?
Yes, do that. Be entertaining.
Okay.
Dance, monkey, dance.
Right, chat. What do you want me to talk about? I can talk about a lot of things. I can talk about the fact that I have no idea what's gonna happen in this game, but I am fearing for the worst. I have read recently or looked up some kind of scholarly articles about horror games. There's specifically one that I feel like I need to just grab that real quick so that I can. Come on. There's an article or a chapter in a book. It's called Silent Hill and Fatal Frame: Finding Transcendent Horror in and Beyond the Haunted Magic Circle by Brenda S. Gardner Walter.
Which specific Silent Hill? The first one or all of them? I'm not hearing you, bud. There we go.
Oh, okay. Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay, cool. No, sorry, my headphones was thrown out. Anyway, I think that's the first one, or I think it's a series, perhaps. In I think they talked about the series in general, but they talk about Fatal Frame. They talk about it 1 and 2.
Cool.
Yeah, that is a very cool.
I think video games and horror are a match made in heaven, really. Now, there's a lot of shitty games, horror games, but it is the fact that you're putting yourself in there, the immersiveness of gaming works really well with horror, if it's done right. But then again, horror is one of the media or genres that is most difficult to do right as well. It is really difficult to do good horror. It is an absolute art form when they manage it. It is not a simple thing at all. So, poetry time, so we can get back to actual game. What do you say about that? So, what? Let's see. Are you? No, you're not. There we go. Now you should be available. Say something.
Okay. I just wanted to.
Wait. That is no bueno. Boom.
Okay.
There we go.
10.
Yeah, that's
okay.
That's bad.
No, but I just wanted to point that in chat, Ilu. Yeah, cool. Is 3 good? I know that 2 is considered good in remaster. How is 3? How is 3 compared to 2?
I've heard good things about 3. That it's not as good as 2, but it deserves its place among the Silent Hills, as it were.
Okay.
2 has for the longest time been considered the big one, the good one. You know, considered.
Yeah. All right. Okay, are we reading?
Yes, we are. Okay, so this is one of my absolute favorite poems that I've written. Not the favorite, but it is a strong contender. It also has that sardonic tone that you may have appreciated, Ilu, from The Iron Maiden of Mirth. It is not quite as... You know, it doesn't dig itself into everyone listening to it, but it has some choice words for certain parts of society. It's called The Four Whores. So, 4 whores agreed to have at the Golden Cock a tete-a-tete to for once settle the score in a moment of prideful outlet, began to wager and compete, have their sins measured with a bet. The first rose with a fist and a smile like a sliver, said, I have sold trust, fashioned myself a caregiver, made a lot of promises with no intent to deliver, that I alone shall be safe from the coming ruinous river. The second stood up slow with golden thread dignified, said, I have sold faith, to the wretches seemed a guide, have bartered all of those that in me have confide. So now I'll bathe in wine, while I watch the heavens divide. On the third stated his seat, with a smug and righteous mind, said, I've sold truth, twisted to my own design. Neutral I may seem, though in control of the story line. Hollowed myself to be both lord and slave, to public opine. The fourth made a stand, slammed her drink to the board, said, I've sold my body, though always of my own accord, still master of my soul, yet it's I who is abhorred. Never before have I felt so ashamed to have whored.
Nice.
There it is, The Four Whores. I really like this one. It's fun. It's a lot of fun. Available for your enjoyment on the online archive that I got up. So if you want to read that again, I put a link in chat for you.
Thank you. We're just going back to this music.
Yes, of course. Of course, let's see here. Look, 3 is kind of weird. I haven't understood it yet, but 2 is awesome. Yeah, I looked at playing the remake now during Spooktober, but $70 price tag on a remake. I don't swing that way, Capcom. Sorry.
No.
I appreciate that. So, do you feel ready to proceed? Next day?
Let's do it.
Fantastic. Let's return. Let's swing us over to game view and a bomba. Hi again, Finnick. Glad to see you didn't run away on us.
No worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the Literature Club. I was the last one to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Finnick. I hope this wasn't too overwhelming for a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it.
Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or whatever, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room.
Natsuki finds herself stuck being between, say, Monica and manga.
Manga is literature!
I agree!
She said it! Stand loud and proud, Natsuki!
If that's a hot take, I don't fucking care.
Oh, loud and proud, Natsuki. Say it loud and proud.
Yeah, I'm with you on that, Natsuki. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat.
What do you mean defeated? She's dropping truth!
Yeah, exactly! Dropping truth bombs all over the place.
Oh, don't worry, guys. Finnick always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with my busy work without even me asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room.
How dependable. Sayori, it's because your room is so messy, it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once.
Is that so? How silly of me.
You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous.
Oh, how come? You and Finnick can become good friends too.
Sayori.
Don't tell the girl that I just met that I should go home and clean her room, Sayori, for fucking out loud.
I mean, no, never mind.
No, I don't think that works as a pickup line. I don't.
No.
Huh?
Ellipses.
Yeah.
As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into.
Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know?
Oh, really? Wait, Sayori? Huh? Me? Not really.
Oh, don't be shy.
It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do?
Sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking.
I guess this means that it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah. I won't make a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked up a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read.
Wow, with the condescension there, Yuri.
Yeah.
I mean,
Damn.
fair, but...
You need to throw it in my face like that.
Yeah, it's got a lot of pictures that you can read.
Yeah. It's essentially a comic book.
Yes, it's almost a manga. It's almost a manga.
And you could, discuss it if you wanted. This is...
Doki Doki.
How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I like. despite me not reading much.
Oh, she's not that cute. She's just written that way.
Exactly. Designed that way. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read it. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activity for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in the book. I can't help but notice her tense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more. At the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. Catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Oh, it says Melody. Oh, crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. Sneaks another glance at me, and our eyes meet for a split second. Ellipses.
Ellipses! Oh my god, she ellipsed at him! Oh my god!
Ellipses. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in the book. Sorry. I was just spacing out. I muttered this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh. It's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. I just rereading a bit of this, so that's the book that you gave me. That's the book that you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious. How come you... Oh, just curious. How come you have 2 copies of the same book? Ah. Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday... that's not what I meant. I mean... I just happened to buy 2 of them.
Uh-huh.
Ah. I see.
Sounds like a plausible explanation there, Yuri, if that even is your real name.
Probably isn't. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What is it about, anyway? Well... Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov.
Is that a real book?
I have never heard of it.
Checking real quick. Nah.
No.
Nah, doesn't seem like it. If the first pop-up is for Doki Doki, it's probably not. I'ma hop off. Goodbye,
No.
J.P.S. Good night, Elu. Have a good... What is it?
Bye,
Sunday?
Lou.
Have a good Sunday, bud.
There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Alright. I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. She is targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison. But while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships, and her life starts to fall apart. That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yeah, it would make it sound like it's going to be a nice story. That dark turn came from nowhere.
Oh, yeah?
Really?
It made you think it was going to be a nice story and it took a
what,
dark
what
turn?
did you write just like foreshadowing on your forehead?
Just that stenciled in there real deep. Like a Charlie Manson tattoo.
Yeah, let me just write gullible here on the wall. Like...
That's, yeah, Chekhov's book gift.
Ah. Jerry gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Finnick? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy these kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah. I totally forgot that Yuri is into these things.
She's sitting there reading it? How the fuck did you forget that she's into it?
Also, she talked about it yesterday. It's like,
yeah,
she's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that these kinds of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange, new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, because they have their own goals, or their own philosophy that they believe in. And suddenly, when you thought you'd relate to the protagonist, you made out to be the naive one, letting the one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry.
Oh, interesting. Interesting. There's a thing. You mentioned that the music switched.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm not gonna say more than that. Carry on.
Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much.
Girl, you're in the right place. We say strange things all the time.
If you talk about literature, talk about like ramblings, or talk about like things that other people don't find interesting for a long period of time, we got you, girl.
Yeah,
don't you worry.
We might just need to bring Yuri on this channel. She seems like she'd fit in.
Oh yeah, definitely. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club, after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? You don't have to. What are you saying? Just a moment ago, you said you were looking forward to it. Ellipses. Let me just get the book. I clicked to retrieve the book that I had put in my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive.
Okay, so no one actually says apprehensive.
No, exactly. Yeah, no one ever says like apprehensive in this kind of context.
That is no. I don't think I've ever heard anyone actually say apprehensive. People write it all the time, but it's just not a word that is in frequent use. And that's me saying that, and I use a lot of weird fucking language.
Yeah. What would you say? And like you seem a little nervous. I think that's the most more
wigged
common
out.
one to say.
It seems like you got the ick.
Yeah, freaked out as well. Yeah.
Yeah, something like
You
that.
seemed a little off,
Yeah,
or like
or-
not sure.
Yeah, you don't like this? Yeah, I think most people would leap to the analysis of it. VTuberphilian! So kawaii. Yeah, it is. This is so kawaii, bud. we.
Kawaii.
Kawaii! Yes, just it's one of those words that you
I
can
don't
tell.
even know
that-
what your name is, bud.
Another follow, thank you, Philian! Welcome to the channel. This here little corner of the universe where we try to approach the games we play from a literary standpoint. Also, hit the mark, 140.
Yeah.
Doing terrific.
Damn.
I'm doing terrific, apparently, according to Letterkenny. So welcome, we're playing Doki Doki. I have played that before. My friend here, my disembodied voice friend, this Cosmology Scholar, Finnick Twitch.
I have not. I just,
I have not.
no, I have not. So I'm.
So we're excited.
We'll see what happens.
Yeah, so cute dating sim. That's all it is, right?
Yeah, it's heavy.
Hmm?
Yeah, you seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. Not that I don't want you to. Just something I'm not very used to. That is being in company with someone. Being in company with someone is great.
I feel like that is that would be an oddly intimate thing. Like, not oddly as it's weird, oddly that it's more intimate than you would think it is.
Yeah, I mean, just like that's why I feel like if I feel like I'm in a long-term relationship, that's what I feel like would be the ultimate thing of like comfort with someone, just sitting next to each other and doing your own thing.
Yeah. Filian, I can't see your friend. Is he in the VC? Yeah, it's essentially Discord. We really should set up a sort of a VTube little art thing for you, Finnick. We should look into that.
Yeah.
Getting someone to just again, we don't need to do it fancy like VTuber Filian, like VTubers, right, Filian? Do it with the animated stuff, but some sort of graphical representation of you really should have. I could probably shake something out in Inkscape, something. Probably wouldn't be good. We probably should get an artist for it, but then I'd have to commission it and shit. We should think about it. We should look into it. But yeah, you're absolutely right, Filian. Finnick Twitch here is the disembodied voice for the time being. It is all according to Keikaku. Alright then?
Yeah, I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything.
Filian, Discord is available on links down below. I think it's the 4th link.
All right. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. It was in the corner of my eye. I realized she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. So sorry.
Oh.
I was just, You really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? Yes.
Sorry? No.
Yeah, sorry. I didn't really, I don't really mean to.
There we go.
Sorry.
Got it.
Yeah. I mean... Here. This should work, right?
Fuck, you got game in this, dude.
Yeah, I do. I got more game here than I got in real life. It's great. I should learn for myself in virtual world. Hell yeah. I'll slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's and hold my book more between the two of them. The two of them?
Mm. Language
Two
is
of us?
weird.
Yeah. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a bit, our shoulders are almost touching. God. Feels like my left arm is in the way, so I instead use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Yuri takes a left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way, I turn a page, and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me.
Oh no!
Oh my god, it's just me. It's getting hot in here. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face. She's in the corner of my vision. Alright, are you ready? To turn the page. Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glanced over Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. Sparkles, sparkles, sparkles. I don't know how to be able to keep up with her. That's okay. Oh, look at the little smile.
Mm-hmm.
You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah.
And Phoenix Game just, oh fuck! Just looked beneath them and there was nothing and it just plummeted.
There we go. Oh. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asked me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning his page almost feels like an intimate exchange.
Yeah, dude. Who'da thunk?
My thumb gently let go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb.
So, we have talked about smut language. And there's just certain words and certain sentence structures that just starts ringing the smut bell for me. And the usage of the word flutter here in this context is also my thumb gently letting go.
Yeah, gently is also a very common word in that context.
Yes. Yeah. It is absolute fucking smut language here. And
also, I think that the beginning of the sentence is like my thumb, gently, and then catches it under her own thumb. That's also very something is being exchanged here from one another, like intimacy. The same body part.
The thumb, the gently. It's just the adverbs and the structure of the sentence. It is. It's sort of a sentence that is quote unquote incorrectly structured. I'm not good at grammar. I'm a writer. I don't give a shit about grammar. That is more true than it should be. But it feels like the main focus or the initial focus, that the order of operations is almost shifted. That the action or the inheritor of the action becomes less important than the object being acted with. My hand goes for the book. It's instead of I picked up the book, my hand goes for the book, right? And after a while, after you've read, I'm not a smart reader per se, and I'm not saying that to be coy about it. It's not my genre really, but you still develop this sensitivity when the language turns into that. Damn, bro, better than the author of the game at grammar. I mean, this is fine. There's nothing wrong with the grammar. I mean, it's just smut language. It is a special language structure that just erupts when you're writing intimacy. And that's not necessarily that it is smut, but anywhere where you get into that sphere, the language just sort of warps in a specific way that makes it stick out, at least to me. It feels like, oh, this is meant to be something intimate, not just language for descriptive purposes.
I mean, yeah, because we've seen like smut books, for example, like if we go like an extreme example, 50 Shades of Grey, that's not greatly written. It's not written in a very particular like grammatical, like interesting or like very structured way. But it doesn't have to be.
No, it doesn't.
It's just how it describes it,
Yeah.
and what words they use and how they sort of and sort of, you know, I mean, I will come out here and say that I've read parts of My Immortal.
No idea what
you know what My Immortal is?
No idea.
No. It's essentially a fan fiction story from Harry Potter, and it's some of the most sexual thing you could probably ever read. It's infamous in the fan fiction community.
What, it's like two girls and one sorting hat, or?
Yeah. Yeah, kind of like, well, yeah, kind of like that. It's like basically, like, I think the main character is like some ridiculous name, and she's apparently a sort of goth vampire wizard or witch, and she basically has sex with everyone.
I cannot roll my eyes hard enough.
Yeah, and in positions that is physically impossible to do.
Oh, dude, have you seen the people who try to map out how the Sods sex positions were supposed to look? I think when I was at the Student Union magazine at Chalmers, we actually did an article about how did these motherfuckers actually work, and we had artists try to plot it out, and it just turned to absolute bullshit real quick. Also, Fillion, author, know what he did when he sent us a sentence to make it intimate. Yeah, probably. I mean, this is intentional. It is. I'm not saying that it's bad. I'm just saying that it's, if you know what to look for, you can sense it. Like, oh my god, this suddenly turned. I mean, again, not to smut, but it is meant to evoke closeness in the way, just language structure. And again, sometimes word selection, word choice, but sentence structure. I mean, I bet you that I could write any sentence without smutty adverbs and adjectives and still get it to feel dirty because of sentence structuring. The blade of the windmill whirled dizzily in the wind as the north blow caressed its linen, right? Just listen to that. Fuck.
Just read the Psalms in the Bible. Those are pretty.
Language.
Yeah, I mean, essentially they are. Essentially, they're describing basically a couple and how much they love each other.
Oh yeah, I mean.
And so, I also personally, I wouldn't mind this kind of date.
This is great. I have no problem with this. It's just I wanted to note that the language structure suddenly changed to make a very specific point, right?
Yeah.
Again, this is not a criticism. It's just an observation. And it is, well, sure, we make fun out of it. We call it smut language. It's not a bad thing. It is expressive, and it signals and what do you call it? It not transposes. It when World of Warcraft bosses telegraph. There we go. It telegraphs how you should feel about this scene. It is fine. It is just there. It's right there, and I felt it incumbent upon us to note it as we, trying to run a literary stream here. The language structure changes in CG cutscenes. Yeah, sure, but also how you want the reader or the gamer here to approach the scene, right? To understand the scene. It's mimetic, I guess, in a way.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's carry on.
Yep. Hey, Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. You think so? How does she? Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways. but she also second guesses all of the things that she says and does. Like, she's afraid of she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything.
Yeah, and you've spent like 2 hours collectively with this girl. So maybe chill the fuck down, Finnick. Maybe.
Well, sometimes you just need 2 hours.
Yeah, fair enough, I guess.
But they're kind of reminiscent of you, some of your of some of your mannerism. Also reminiscent.
Yeah, right.
Is also it's a very sort of written. It's a written word, not a very spoken one.
Yes, exactly. I was just thinking about that, like reminiscent.
Yeah.
Who the fuck do you think you are saying that? Coming in here in our club, slinging around words like reminiscent, like it's a fucking.
You say
cudgel.
remind. You say remind. That's like the closest thing I was saying. Like the most common thing.
It makes me think of, right? It
Yeah.
makes me think of your behavior, how you act probably. That would be a way that person actually spoke. Sure, I mean, you could write a person speaking like that, but then that person would be remarkable in how they talk, right? Again, I could get away with talking like this because I use weird sentence structuring. But then again, I'm the fucking weirdo, right? I'm not supposed to be the carte blanche, tabula rasa main character of a thing.
Yeah.
So
That's true.
it is kind of funny. It feels like a writer reading or a writer writing dialogue, right?
Yeah, exactly. I see. You remain silent for a moment. But Finnick, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. It's so embarrassing that you think that. Wait. I didn't mean in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing.
Oh, self-conscious about being self-conscious?
We all ellipses.
Ellipses.
I guess I more meant that it's a bit cute. What are you saying all of a sudden?
It's not like I like you or anything, Baka.
No.
That's what Natsuka would have said. Not Yuri. Yuri's a good girl.
Hi.
The I ellipses exclamation mark is a. Again, okay, this is another thing that I'm guilty of in writing. I like trying to write into dialogue or into what is said emotional states. And the ... exclamation mark, for example, absolutely use that. But it is interesting how writers have made labors to make an emotional statement inside of dialogue and how they achieve that. It's the ... exclamation mark, the ... exclamation or question mark exclamation mark. Just the ellipsis in and of itself is such a tool for that. I think it's kind of funny to look at it and see, okay, how do they actually try to make more than just the words come out on the page? It shows panic here. Yeah, it does. But there are a bunch of different ways of that. And also, depending on what word they'd have in front of it, there is a whole slew of different emotional states that can be depicted with these completely nonsense, sign structures that somehow has or creates some sort of a mimetic emotional impact. And I think it's fun to point them out and look at them. Okay, how have they actually used it? And again, I'm absolutely guilty of doing that as well. Again, it's not a bad thing. It's just, it is such a writer thing to do.
Yeah.
Okay, everyone. Beep.
Yeah,
Another
exactly.
one. Yeah.
Ellipses.
It's another one, right? And it says something else. Instead of the I ... exclamation, just a ... exclamation, it's going something completely different. And it's kind of fucking cool. You're sounding like a bigger bookworm than Yuri here, lol. Dude, Filian, I'm a writer. I started this channel to promote my own writing. I've been a writer for the past 10 years. And yes, me and Finnick here, we met in literature studies. We're absolute fucking bookworms. I think
So-
that's the technical term for us.
Are you essentially saying that we met in like this kind of literature,
Book
like
club,
in a
yes.
literature book club?
Yes. I mean, we
Is this the
bonded.
origin story? Is this the origin story?
I mean, we literally bonded over, for example, me making an Evangelion reference to Swedish 1930 poetry. And it was just you and me that reacted to that similarity, and we're like, yes, we know each other. We get each other. Everyone else, 30 people in that room just went, what the fuck are you guys talking about?
And then we went on a whole discussion, and then discussion for like, I don't know, how 10 minutes about the Divine Comedy.
Yeah. Yes, so yes.
The symbolism therein. So
Whenever ... this means the character is just puking, it's a meme. Well, ... means a lot of things. I actually made a whole role-playing character around the ellipses. We're making a lot of fun of ellipses here. Well, we got ads in like 7 minutes, so let's see if we can find a good part to stop for. I think it's about time we share today's poem with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long.
Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought.
Is that alright, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this.
No, it's not. It's fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book,
I don't even know what
causing
your
it
name
to
is,
close
bud.
on top of my thumb.
Oh my god, Monica. No. Hi. Thank you for the follow, Monica. Hi, Monica.
What?
Yeah, Monica's here. Monica Poisi.
Oh,
So, you decided to broadcast my club on Twitch. I'm thrilled. It pleases me that you decided to show it to everyone. If you need advice, opinion, I'm here to help. Welcome, welcome. Oh fuck. Oh, shit.
oh,
Hi, Monica.
oh.
This is a great
Hi,
club.
Monica. Oh, that's great. I love you. I love your book club. Hmm.
You're running a great club.
Yeah. All right. I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer if I only read it with you?
J.P.S. Shit. 2024. Yeah. This kind of thing is, I'm gonna only read it with you. That is okay. From a kind of a second meeting, a meet cute, that is a little bit forward. That is essentially a thing you do with girlfriends, right? Because that's locking in future interactions like this. It's essentially making
No,
a
but-
date. It's cute.
No, but yeah, but it's essentially asking for a date. It's
Yeah.
asking for a date. It's like showing interest.
No. What? Not one date. Several. It makes a point that we should meet on a regular basis. Which for a girlfriend already, that's fine. Or someone that you have an established contact with, it's absolutely fine. But doing that, again, with a person who this is technically kind of your first, one and a half first meeting, that's... Dude, you're going fast, bud.
Well, some people like to go very fast. Some people are too fast, and that's yeah. But I feel like they've had enough interactions here for like to like at least ask, I guess.
Yeah. She's doing it again. There's more. That's the ... exclamation mark.
Yeah.
She's getting a lot of mileage out of the ... exclamation mark here.
Yeah. I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way.
Oh, come on.
In that case, I'll read a little more tonight.
Oh, facial expression here, Yuri, it's important.
It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit,
There, she has read it
That's-
already, after all.
Yeah, but that's very smooth.
Mm.
It's very smooth though. Okay, no. Yeah, oh, that's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time.
Okay, now she's giving you homework before the date. Before our next date.
Like, come prepared to our next date. Like,
You need to read this manual and this flow chart. And also, are you comfortable with Excel spreadsheets? Because I got 5 of them that are sort of required reading before you engage with me further, okay?
This is whenever you're getting into new expansion to World of Warcraft. Like, okay, right, you have to read this and this and this and this and this and that and play this and look at this and like that's how.
That's funny.
That's the wonderful thing about transmedia today, and also the horrible thing about it.
Yeah. It's a double-edged sword of transmedialism.
Yeah. Transmedialism. I like that.
Yeah. You can get that. You
I
can
don't think
use
that's- I
that in
don't
your
think that's-
doctor's thesis.
I will transmedialism. I'll start the entire thing, but like in the introduction, it's like a friend told me once that we live in an age of transmedialism.
We live in a society.
we live in a society, and that society is transmedialism. And sometimes you can even say it's post-transmedialism.
Post-transmedialism. Oh, that's an interesting one, though.
That's very interesting.
Anyway, we have an we have an all right exclamation mark. We also have an ad break coming up in less than 2 minutes. So maybe this is not a bad place to just slide that in there. I'm sorry, Twitch. I'm sorry, Twitch chat, and especially sorry to all of you new people who've just come in. Twitch is gonna have its pound of flesh no matter what I do, so we might just as well run that. I'm sorry, Twitch is gonna Twitch. So it's gonna be 3 minutes, and then me, J.P.S. Lindberg, and my Cosmology Scholar buddy here, Finnick Twitch, we will both be back with you in 3 minutes' time. So please don't go anywhere. Cycle your fluids. Take care of yourselves. Go and touch your pet grass. I'm gonna go do that, and we will see you here in 3 minutes' time. Yeah? Don't go anywhere. Bye. And we're back, chat. We're back. This music is so fucking delightful. It's just so fucking delightful. It's the beaut. Also,
nothing bad could ever happen.
No, obviously not. Also, I'm digging in on my Beaver Creek juice again. The dapperest of beavers on this bottle.
What whiskey was it?
Oh, it's Beaver's Dram. It's not a great one. It's Canadian rye. I wanted a rye for my Manhattans, but it turns out I'm just drinking it straight because I never, I never treat myself to a Manhattan. But it does have a really dapper beaver on him, and I do appreciate that. I also think it's funny to call it Beaver Creek juice as well. DC, I'm sorry, Lil Monix. I'm an old man and I haven't automated anything. But if you want the Discord, I mean, I could just put a link up. We do have a Discord on the channel. We do. There are links available down below as well. So you got a Discord link there, and also there are links available down below for the Discord. So, more Doki Doki.
Yeah, let's do it. All right. I stand up.
That's very dramatic.
I make a mental note to where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my...
Dude, use a fucking bookmark! Anything!
Exactly.
No.
Don't flip that side of the page, though. Don't bend the side of the page.
Well, it happens that I do dog-ear books, my own books, but not where I currently am, but maybe with quotes and stuff that I want to find easier. So there are some books that I've actually done that.
Well, then just put a little, like tag or something there, like a smaller sort of with the sticking to it. That's what I do. Yeah, I'm an academic, so. But,
Yeah. Yes. For academic books, fine. I do have that in a House of Leaves, but in a regular ass book, like some philosophy book or Shantaram is where I started doing that. I think I've also even, especially in Beyond Good and Evil, I have even circled some passages with a pen or a pencil.
I never do that.
No,
I don't like it.
I know. It's just, it depends on the book, right? I think. When a book, for example, Beyond Good and Evil, I mean, that is a philosophical treatise. It's not meant to be read as prose, per se. And thus, I feel better about it. But yeah, I know it's a little bit controversial, and I don't do it a lot. It's just certain books where I find a passage that's just, oh, fuck, I need this. I need more of this. Like Shantaram had like 3 such passages that I like. This is worthy to build your personality around, kind of thing. And I just wanted to say that. No, but there's some really good stuff. There are really good passages in Shantaram.
Yeah.
All right. Onwards.
I have my favorite one probably is like the one from God in Anatomy 1, where they talk about God's weaponized penis.
Isn't that just the Pope hat?
No, that's a rainbow.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry. I don't keep track of Catholic mythology and its symbolism.
Actually, it's not Catholic. It's Canaanite.
Yeah, you mentioned that. You mentioned the source of that hat.
Right? Yeah.
Anyway.
Or it's kind of it's Old Testament kind of way, but also derived from that. Anyway. We're not getting into that.
Anyway.
Yeah.
By the way, do you remember to write your poem last night?
Yeah. Relaxation ends.
Period.
Yeah. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never actually done this before.
Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share it with? I can't wait!
Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from a spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook.
That's kind of cool, actually. That's really neat to write poetry on musical composition paper.
Yeah.
MC wrote the poem from ChatGPT. Yeah, just include these words. You're right, Monix. You're probably right.
Yeah. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit.
Fuck, I might just want to do that. I've done it once to actually write a poem for someone as a gift. And for the future reference, I just might actually, if I ever do it again, I might just do it on compositional paper. That is such a cool idea, to control the pacing of the thing depending on where you put the words. That could be such an art piece.
Also, put it in a like sheet music folder as well.
Yeah.
So it looks like someone opens it, looks like they're gonna sing something, but no, they're just reading.
Yeah.
As a poet, like a poem.
Really cool.
Yeah, that's kind of cool. Actually.
Oh yeah, I want to do that. Fuck, I need to get a girlfriend again, just so I can do that. All right. Well, you didn't read this, right? I think.
I did.
Oh, okay.
Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Oh, I mean, let's show it to Yuri. We just gotta roll it to her.
Okay, you're just going hard on Yuri. Yeah, fine. I mean, you're gonna get to share it with everyone, so.
Okay. Yuri seems the most experienced, so I should start with her.
Yeah, sure, that's a rationale. Sure,
Yeah.
that's the reason.
Uh-huh. I can trust her opinion, to be fair.
Yes, absolutely. She's not a biased observer at all.
No, not at all. Ellipses.
Ellipses. Definitely not because of Yuri's huge personality, right? She's got huge tracts of land.
Yeah. Tracks of land. It's gonna sink into a swamp. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional.
Here's another one. The ... and then the word. That is a special connotation. Also, there's a special connotation on whether or not you use a capital letter or not. That's also a specific one. I'm just not making fun, but exploring formatting, I guess, writing formatting or conversational formatting, and especially to evoke these emotions. Now, of course, this writer, Team Salvato, he doesn't really need to, considering he has models, but there are a limited number of models, and it costs a lot more to make a new facial structure for a specific thing, except for just putting 3 dots ahead of a word. It's hard to explain, but we get your emotions. Yeah, I mean, it's weird how much you can pack into just 3 dots. It's actually kind of fucking fascinating. I wonder if anyone's done a study on this to look at the different variations and, depending on context, trying to catalog what they mean. Frederick,
now,
you're a scientist.
here is something that we like to call close readings of certain things. And for example, dots.
Close read this dots.
Yeah, let's close read this dot. Dots are small white circles in front of a big word, a big letter. That, for me, as an author.
Oh my God.
I'm just making fun of you.
Yeah, you are. And that, besides, that's inching dangerously close to deconstruction, by the way, buddy.
Yeah.
We live in a postmodernist society.
That's right, I forgot the postmodern.
Okay, well, exceptional, yeah. Let's go.
Yeah? What was that? Ellipses! Ellipses?
You see what I'm saying? Right? You can tell what she's meaning with... This is essentially the Tim sound.
Yeah.
I think it is. No, the should be an exclamation mark also on the end. The dots use
It's
is
me
crazy.
with a cat that goes. Oh,
Yeah, you're right, Monix. I mean, again, this is not a criticism. It is a certain way of writing, and it is effective in evoking emotion. I think this whole history. Can we just? No, it doesn't look that weird. But taken in its extreme, I think it can look really fucking weird in prose, like in a book. That sounds like you just puked. It is... Okay, again, showing my age. I don't remember the name of the show in English. Tummen mitt i handen was the name in Sweden. It is the Tim Allen carpentry show. I forget the name of it in English. I never saw it in an Anglo-Saxon country. But it is the... It is a sort of a trademark sound that he makes. It is awfully similar to Scooby-Doo, I think, as well. But it is known as the Tim Allen...
Ruh-roh. Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. Hi.
She's a letter away from the uwu.
Yeah, uwu. Yeah.
Uwu.
Going to hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri.
Yeah, they're playing with hair says a lot as well. Yeah, I mean the models are good. They are limited. They are being reused a lot, but they do have a lot of emotional impact to them too. And the whole fiddling with the hair, yeah, it is both a nervous tell and a I'm kind of hot for you tell, as I understand it.
I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Use of imaginary metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Oh, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Huh? Yuri stares at you blankly and looks at my poem again. Ellipses.
Ellipses.
Well, I know that. I just meant,
There's a lot of good vocalization of writing here. Or good. It is evocative, right? It gets its point across. I mean, that's true for the first time for a playthrough. I see, yeah.
Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in the poem, as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah. Okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. Just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical for new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them.
I mean, Yuri, your heart's in the right place, and I bet you don't mean it, but again with the condescension there.
Yeah. I think the most notable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick up a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they fit the two together.
I mean, yeah, Monix, now she told you a new writer. She's not wrong. I'm just saying... Yeah, I mean, fair, the main character here, he's never intended to be a writer either, but if you exchange the written word with another writer and you sort of compare notes, I don't think that... Oh, I see you're new at this. I don't think that's a terribly helpful comment.
and also the fact that, also the fact that she first said exceptional, and then you must have written something for no, it's my first time. Oh, why don't they just say like, oh wow, you're really talented, instead of having to sort of change your approach into like, oh, I see. Now that I read it more thoroughly, you are a new writer because of this and this and this and that.
Maybe I'm extra sensitive about it. You know, writers are sensitive about the art, the craft. So yeah, maybe I'm overly sensitive to it. Did you read this? Yes, you did.
Yes. The end result is that both the style and expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her trail of thought, it decided her demeanor totally changes.
She's a nerd!
Well, we do like those.
Yeah, we do.
Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, it's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a bit biased, though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that.
Yeah, you really shouldn't. It's also good that you're backing away from it when you find yourself having done it.
Yeah. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now?
Oh.
Please do.
Oh.
Nice. I love to share my thoughts, process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily, as if that's a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club?
Should the main character read the poems or the character that wrote it? The character.
I mean, either way, I'm the one.
Yeah, you are, but I'm for future reference because we are gonna read more of them.
I think the character that wrote it.
Yeah.
Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining street light to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm, breathing air to the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back.
Yeah. I would make an allegory instead of using the word sickening. That evokes that thing. I'd probably add another line there and get rid of that. The value statement.
Yeah.
Probably. Personally, I think those sort of sentiments are better illustrated than told. You know? It's sort of the show don't tell kind of thing.
Also, she went unstructured in a way, like.
But that's modern poetry writing. I mean, I'm old-fashioned the way that I write poetry. It's very 19th century structured in rhymes and number of what do you call them? Words. What do you call them? Fackelt. Stavelser. Help. Help. I don't fucking know, man. Either way, doesn't matter. Never mind. But yeah, I'm old-fashioned in producing these.
Lines? No.
No, it's I don't think I actually know what it is in English.
No.
No, it's the not connotation. Is it connotation? No, it's not. It's the down drop, right? It's the down drop of each word. There can be many of them in one word, and you sort of count them out, and it should equate. Not necessarily the same row by row, but there should be a system to it.
Oh yeah.
Emphasis.
It's maybe like I don't know.
No, it's no. It's not. It's same with connotation. It's not quite the same. I don't actually know what the word is.
No.
Huh.
Either.
Either way. Ulysses.
Ellipses. I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting. You do not.
No, you do not.
What? Yeah.
Now, can you understand the meaning of the poem? It is, understand the meaning of the poem. Can we roll that back? Can we see it again? No, we cannot. Okay. So it is a light tendril of hair, but it is essentially the last. She's the girl in the poem. She's finding the last of a lost technology form. She is something that is obsolete and is about to be. It's about to disappear from this world, essentially, and that thing recognizes her, and she recognizes it back. It is essentially, I would argue, it is essentially a poem about feeling that you are outside of your time and place. You are born too late, essentially. It's feeling like you belong in a bygone era, and you find something else that is also bygone. And the allegory there is, of course, finding an item that is so coded to a production date, per se, and feeling that association with the production date. So a street light, I'm assuming that she's referring to one of those old, cast iron things. We're talking about, like, again, the 18th century, or 19th century sort of thing. And it's that commonality between that. That is my take on it.
Yeah. I like the last line. It's like the lamp post flickers, I flicker back.
Yeah, a flicker back is a very good one. It's a friendliness to it, right? It's like meeting a jellyfish in the ocean, and it's just sort of, or an octopus in the ocean, and it just reaches out for you, and you touch back, sort of thing.
I remember
her family owns a dojo. Yeah, maybe.
For me, flicker has not a negative thing, but not because of what a word is, because of the context. I was in a play once called 4.48 Psychosis.
Oh, wow.
By Sarah Kane, a Scottish writer, who, again, we're on the stream here, and this is sensitive subject and everything, and you have the war sort of thing, but 3 days after finishing that play, she committed suicide. And so the play has usually been very sort of interpreted as dark, and which it is, and then
it's
like
set against the backdrop of the author, kind of thing. You cannot disassociate it from the author, kind of thing.
Yeah, one tries to get away from that, but some people cannot. But we try to get some sort of away from it. But there is one passage. There's no characters or any scenes or anything. It's just 18 sections, and one section is essentially just writes out flash, flicker, cut, kick. And like in different ways, like that is like flicker is one of them that we like sort of flicker, where you like essentially we just like started shaking like we were electrocuted.
I think for me, flicker has this connotation of the last gasps of something. It is something that is on the way of passing. A light flickers when it is on its last legs. A person flickers when they're, absolutely fucking exhausted, but gives one last show of life, kind of thing. It is the last bit before darkness. That is the flicker. A candle flickers before it burns out completely, kind of thing. One last gush of light. Also playing along with the whole thing, feeling outside of your element, or feeling outside of your time, and finding something else that also flickers, or you can flicker back to, as it were. I thought it was written "I finger back" the first time I read it. Yours cursive hand is weird. It's beautiful, but cursive is more difficult to read. It is. It requires you to, well, not requires, but it helps when you're, read much of it. It's a very personalized thing. Is it? Did you read that out?
Yeah.
Okay.
But it took you a long time to read. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. Yeah? That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it's really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it.
Turns out that on her free time she writes epic poetry of like 1,000 pages.
Yeah. She's been inspired by Calliope.
Yeah.
I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild.
Oh, give me a smut next time, Yuri.
Alright. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Jerry?
That's also a weird question to ask.
Yeah, that's a very weird question in the context, yeah. Uh-huh.
And the hoo-hoo is a weird response.
Yeah.
Hoo-hoo?
Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all fitting. Really?
But it said ghost right there! You used
Yeah.
the word!
It's trying to be literal. Alright. I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all.
Oh my god.
Remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering in our last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past. And soon to be left with nothing. It's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. It's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I haven't even thought about that. That's impressive. And? Yeah, nothing really. Yours is impressive too, so... If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. We are playing a dating sim.
Yes! What? Why did you... Wait, did you think we were playing something else?
Why are we doing literature stuff here? You know, I was really nervous about doing all this. But in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Benny. Me too.
Okay, who next?
Let's do Sayori.
Ellipses! This is a good poem, Finnick. Are you sure it's your first time?
Of course. It's not that good.
Hi, Potato! It's you, Potato. Hi! You're coming into a good stream. Not foreshadowing at all.
No, not at all. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time?
I guess you're right. But that's why it impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously, or rather that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy that you just wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really part of the club now.
To mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room.
Oh, come on, Potato. Sayori's a delight.
What? Oh, but he's a friend.
Also, Potato. I have played this before. My friend, my disembodied friend here, the Cosmology Scholar Finnick Twitch, has not. So, whoop.
Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise.
See? It's like I said before, Finnick. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? trying new things like this for other people. That's something that only really good people do.
Thanks, Terry. I'm not sure if Sherry sees the full picture of my motive here.
I think everyone who can see your pants right now can see your full motives.
And again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all.
Yeah, and I'm gonna make sure that you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you.
Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then.
Yay! Now, you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this.
We'll see about that.
Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out to play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue, it's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not bad. I want breakfast. I like turtles!
I like trains.
I want breakfast, yeah. I mean, again. No, Monix, it's good. I mean, it's not a bad way to end a poem, really. It's jarring, sure. It sort of takes it down. It starts fairly simple and just descriptive, and then it makes a larger statement about Sayori's place in relationship to the world, I guess, to the sky, to the sun. And if it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I'm not mad at you for making me wake up. And then breaking that off with something a little bit more down to earth. I want breakfast.
Yeah.
It's not bad. POV Sayori poem is like your elementary school poem. I don't mind it. Yeah, the monkey poem is good, Potato. It's really good as well, actually. Surprisingly good. I mean, again, you might think that... I prefer, actually, Sayori's and Natsuki's poems, I believe, if I remember them correctly. They have depth to them, despite the fact that they're using simplicity.
Yeah, I mean, that's the first thing I want to do when I wake up as well. Like,
Yeah.
I want breakfast.
Yeah. Come on, Potato, chill!
Sayori. This is just a guess, but... Did you wait until this morning to write this?
No! Just a little bit.
You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question.
I forgot to do this last night.
Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself.
Don't be mean. Still tried my best.
Ah, yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. Came out nice. Or, how should I put it? It sounds just like you.
Really?
Yeah. Especially the last line.
I made eggs and toast!
Even though you're late to school?
It's bad to skip breakfast. Get all cranky.
Well, I guess there's no point in arguing.
That's a good face, though. That's a really good
Yeah. It's a pouting face. Anyway, thanks for showing me.
This was so much fun. Monica's the best.
Yeah.
Oh, Finnick can't watch. He can see chat. He's in the stream. But next time I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever.
Wait, what do you mean I can't? What? I mean I can't see chat.
Yeah. Monix believes that you can't read chat, but you can read chat.
I can
You're
read
in
chat.
chat, yeah. Finnick is in chat. Yes, he is.
Yes,
He is. He most certainly is.
I am in chat.
So
I'm in
behave.
chat.
Fucking behave.
Well, I guess I look forward to it.
Who's up?
Let's do Natsuki.
Ellipses. No, that's you.
Ellipses?
Finnick, if you're not gonna take this club seriously, then go home.
What? Harsh?
What, do you expect me to believe that you actually put effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid? Oh, that's it.
I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put an effort. It all starts somewhere, right? If you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it.
See what I'm talking about? Just,
Yeah.
it's so obvious what that is, and it's just 2 exclamation marks. And it's specifically 2, right? There's a number association to it as well. It's fucking fascinating how you can get away with stuff. Finnick lying about not being a writer? Yes! Absolutely lying. Lying through his fucking teeth.
Yeah. Painful to think about.
Ellipses. Fine! Well, I'm sorry. You'll get better anyway. I tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again. Just go do it again.
What?
Just go home and do it again.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Fair enough. Well, to each your own, I guess.
Anyway, I guess I gotta share mine now. Knowing you'll probably think it's stupid. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it.
I like that one.
Right? It's kind of good. I mean, sure, it's simple. It is. I mean, it has a childishness to it, but at the end, it sort of twists that child rhyme on its head and makes it more than it seems to be.
Yeah.
Yeah, the last 2 lines are deep. Essentially, I think even the last line. Yeah, no, sure. The second to last as well. And it seems cuddly and wuddly, and then it just twists in, right? It's not bad. It seems simplistic, but it actually has depth. And I mean, I wouldn't say that poems need to be that, but there's certainly space for poems to be that. And also combined with the music, that misanthropic disappointment that's in the last 2 lines, along with everything else. It's almost like people suck when they grow up, and I want to stay a child, kind of thing.
Yeah. Yeah, it's sure a simplicity to it. Sure, it's like simple, but if they like just because it's simple doesn't mean it's not good or like insightful
or means things, right? Because it's the meaning that you want, right? And again, it is sort of like the game. It's doing the switcheroo on you. It presents itself as a simple thing, a childish thing almost, and then it just, oh, there's a pit here. Fuck. Oh no, I fell in. I was just running through this simplistic kind of rhyme, and then it just fucking dropped. And that is, it's not bad storytelling.
No.
Yeah. I told you that you weren't gonna like it.
Also, can I just point out she has a D rune on her.
Oh yeah. I'm not sure if that's intended.
No, but I still, that's what I thought.
Yeah,
that's how I read it. That was my close reading.
Fair enough.
I like it.
What? Just be honest.
I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it?
Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff, so people don't even take my writing seriously.
Isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style shouldn't make your message any less valid.
Oh, apparently this absolute fucking noob of literature is spitting truths as well.
Yeah. Also, valid is he like
Oh,
any
yeah.
less valid in the
Valid is very much a scholar word. That is what people
Yeah,
who has
yeah.
read scientific theory use. No one else uses
Yeah.
that word.
I mean, validity is like
Yeah.
a common thing. Like
Yeah.
in
In scientific method, but if
Yeah.
people haven't worked with scientific method, like done a thesis paper, they are not. It's not likely that they're gonna use that word. I use that word. You use that word. It's fine because we've both been in academia, but it is one of those words that says a lot the fact that you're using it, right?
Yeah.
What is wrong with my monitor? Dude, chill. Yes, exactly! I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it.
Yeah, I understand.
But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like, I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line.
So you did.
I mean, she's right. Absolutely
Yeah.
correct. Doing that, again, it's the bait and switch, right? I mean, valid is pretty common. Monix, I would argue that, sure, this is going to be incorrect in individual cases, but in general, people who haven't been at university probably won't use the word valid in common parlance, in speaking. It is not a difficult word, it's not a strange word, it's just you probably won't say it while speaking.
I guess more went into it than I realized.
That's what it means to be a pro. Monix, your point is valid. Saying you won the argument without saying that I've won the argument.
Yeah, exactly.
I definitely don't go to university but use it. Yeah, I mean, again, there will definitely be exceptions to that rule, as with any rule as it comes to human behavior. But let's just say that I don't think I've ever heard anyone use that word who hadn't encountered that word in academic setting. Except for, well, you.
Maybe people who are online and like look at like again maybe movies or play these kinds of like just games where they there's a lot of
Potentially.
writing this sort of way.
And there are certainly places on the internet that where the validity of an argument is a relevant thing to say or talk about. I'm glad you learned something. I didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you?
Yeah, guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I really don't care how old everyone is. But if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her.
I guess it's just Monica.
Huh?
My country first language ain't English, so I never heard it except for professionals using it in speech. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, again, it's a professional word. Well, it's a word that is, again, it's an academic word. If it weren't for academia, I don't think that word would have existed at all. That's not to say
I
that
think it would have
again.
existed, but like not, but not be as common, perhaps like for people to use it who has sort of heard it. Again, like your point is valid, or like your argument is valid.
Monica's most sus poem? Ah, we'll see. Hi, Finnick. Having a good time so far?
Yeah.
Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you have if you ever have any suggestions to the club, like new activities or things you can do better, I'm always listening. I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay?
Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in.
Anyway, want to share your poem with me?
It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to.
Oh, don't worry, Finnick. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we all learn to get past soon.
Yeah, that's true. I had Monica on my poem.
Mm-hmm. Great job, Finnick. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you.
It's easy for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort.
Haha, that's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right?
Uh-huh, I do.
Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Yuri likes it when the readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively, both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all of the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked, though.
I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet.
Oh, don't worry so much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things.
I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It can take a while before I feel comfortable doing this.
That's okay. I love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little biased toward their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything.
Uh-huh.
Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good.
You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good.
Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know?
I see. Well, let's read it then.
Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the spackle protrudes. A noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend. I'll never know I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel blind, like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas, already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep. Stretching forever into everything, a hole of infinite choices. I realize now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in.
Monica, are you okay?
Yeah? Are you have you basked enough?
Uh-huh.
Great. So, what do you think?
It's very free form. Is that what you call it? Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback.
It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between the words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful.
What was the inspiration behind this one?
Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of an epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit.
An epiphany?
Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other? Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip for the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on a paper and tidy it up later. That's not bad advice, actually, if you're running onto quote-unquote writer's block. Just push through and fix it in post.
Yep.
Another way to think about it is like this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my writing advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. As if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club, after all. I sigh.
Monix, I got your two, the line starting with hole in the wall, and I misunderstood every line. Those two I got. If there's something missing in there... Hi, Elu! Welcome back, bud.
I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes lie on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows fury and frustration furrowed. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly.
Bro managed to control his laugh, that's scary. And then Elu comes in with a fucking I'm Skibbity Sigma. What the fuck? How dare come into my channel?
You bring Skibbity into this channel? How dare thee?
What's with this language?
Eh? Did you say something?
Oh, it's nothing.
Natsuki dismissively returned the poem to the desk with one hand.
I guess you could say it's fancy.
Ah, thanks. Yours is cute.
Let's see your Elo. J.P.S, when you are releasing a book about Skibbity Toilet. Oh, yeah. Never. Monix, Elu's making fun of us being old. I'd like to argue that I'm Gen X, but I know I'm on the border. I like to argue that I'm Gen X, but it is really on the border there.
I think I'm millennial. I think
that is the next one, right?
Yeah, I think there's like, what is it, 92 to 96 or something?
That's a short span, man, but yeah, maybe. I just know that I'm right on the cusp of it. If we're looking by American standards, then I probably am Z, but considering what kind of media I took part of when I was a kid, I think I have more in common with X, really.
Yeah, probably more in common with myself with what's it called? With millennial, so.
Cute! Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute?
No, Dad. I just meant language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice.
You mean you have to try hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all.
Well, I do have a couple suggestions.
If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayuri liked it. And Finnick did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all...
Excuse me.
J.P.S, why did I moan? When? I can't remember what I did 2 seconds ago. I wonder if pro writers actually argue like this in real life, like we see in the movies. Monix.
I mean, just ask Tolkien and C.S. Lewis.
Yeah, just ask those two. I would argue that, yeah, writers are really sensitive about their work, as a general rule. We are. And again, writing styles coming up, I can understand why writers feel like they need to validate or legitimize their style and thus enter into this confrontational stance with other people's styles. And yeah, you can get really defensive about it. I understand that.
Don't die down here.
No, it's fine, Ilu. When you said, as a moan, I don't know. I don't know. When did I say that? William Shakespeare must have been like Yuri then. William Shakespeare was not the most famous writer at his time. It was a guy named Marlowe. He was a big G. And yeah, Shakespeare, as I understand it, was really sensitive about his writing style as opposed to Marlowe. Because Marlowe was considered high culture while Shakespeare was considered lowbrow. Actually. So yeah, I do think that maybe writers don't verbalize it like Yuri and Natsuki do here. Because, you know, they have the whole professionalism about it. But in essence, yes. My day, J.P.S is the best writer. Aww! Well, hopefully. I hope you're gonna get your hands on the last box, Ilu. But thank you.
And Patchwork Sovereignty.
Oh yeah, when that's coming out? It's coming out soon, man. It's real soon. I need to write... Did you get a chance to look at the thing?
I did not. I'm going to do that tomorrow.
That's fine. That's fine. I'm writing an appendix for the patchwork because there's a lot of, you know, races and stuff. And I'm writing it in universe. I'm also wondering where I should put it. If I should put it in the front or in the ass end. Because I feel like I'm also most leaning towards the front. Because I even if I kind of have to put a little bit of a table of content either way. But putting it in the front makes it obvious that it is available to people even if they want to skip it. Anyway, that's a bigger question. We are, however, running into an ad break. Another one. I'm sorry, chat. They keep happening. I can't control them. Twitch is going to have its pound of flesh no matter what I do. So we're unfortunately going to have to run that ad break. It's going to be 3 minutes. Please take care of yourselves, cycle your fluids, go touch your pet grass, do whatever you have to do, and be right back here in 3 minutes. What is it? It's fresh-eyed and bush-tailed, I think is the term. In 3 minutes' time, and we'll continue on with more literature club when nothing bad ever happens. Back in my day, Napoleon was a writer. Napoleon? He wrote things? He probably did. Egomaniac. Egomaniacs tend to do that. All writers are egomaniacs, in a way. All of them are.
Yes.
Anyways, chat, we're gonna take a break. We will see you all back here in 3 minutes, yeah? Please don't go anywhere. And we're back. The music, right, Elu? It's so fucking good. It's just so fucking good. It's just so good.
I agree. It's like not taking over, but it's like nice out in the background.
Yeah, it is. It is excellent music. And this is the reason why I brought this up, because I stumbled upon this soundtrack on my Winamp. Just one of these days I was doing something and I just had it running in the background. I'm like, oh my god, Doki Doki. I haven't thought about Doki Doki in the last time. Oh, I want to stream that. So, yeah, it's thanks to this music that we got it.
Nice.
So are we prepared? Do you have any other reads or something you want to bring up before we carry on?
No, I feel like we've discussed a lot of the reads so far.
Okay.
So,
Well then.
well, by the way, how long are we going today?
It's a little bit up to you, really. There is a place in the story that I think would be neat to cut off, but I'm not sure if we're halfway there yet because we're taking our time.
I guess we'll find out.
Yeah,
we'll play
find
some
out.
more. Yeah.
At least regular time.
Yeah, sure.
At the very least.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Elu, what the fuck? J.P.S, what do you think of Kai Cenat's Gyrate Riz?
Those are words I didn't even know existed.
No, I know that Kai Cenat is another streamer, and Riz is the capacity to flirt, and Gyat, I think, is hot in a pH fat kind of way. I think. I believe. But I mean, Elu, you need to remember that I have absolute Ohio Riz. Gyat is your cakes level. Oh, okay, I'm sorry.
What?
Dude, I don't fucking know, man. I don't know. Society's going all topsy-turvy. Imagine that these people are gonna be allowed to vote real soon.
The horror.
Below her chest. Those are her eyes, Monix.
Below her chest?
I don't think she has a badonkadonk. You know, my generation, we had classy words like badonkadonk or dump truck.
Badonkadonk is a great way. Though.
It is.
Like, it's a great word to describe it. Yeah.
I think a badonkadonk is vastly superior to gyat.
I
Personally.
mean, cake. Cake is also like. I like that.
I don't.
For ass.
Because it assumes that a good ass is a fat ass, and I've never been a big fan of that.
I mean, not necessarily, because they're different kinds of cakes.
Yes, I mean, but they
Like
all have
thin
fucking
cakes
cream
and-
in them. It's either cream or it's mayonnaise. You can't.
Mayonnaise.
Yeah.
What?
You know,
What the fuck are you having on your
a
cakes?
sandwich cake.
Oh. I don't like mayonnaise anyway, so... Wait, no. Mustard. I don't like mustard, but mayonnaise I'm fine with. Anyway, shall we continue?
Let's see here, Elo. Yeah, we will. Not real soon. Actual Gen Alpha have got more like 6 years to go. DW guys have one election yet. But one election is not a lot, man. Lil Monix, Gen Alpha about to start World War III with voting a world leader. Yeah. I only have one voting before Gen Alpha joins me. Shit. Yeah, let's
Make
continue.
the most of it.
Shad is getting darker than Doki Doki.
Yeah, exactly. That's an achievement.
Yeah, looks like Grandpa DW means don't worry. Thank you. God damn it.
Wow.
Maybe I should. So the last book that I wrote is about street children, urchins in a post-war city. Maybe I was struggling for a long time on how they would talk, what kind of slang they would use. Maybe I should have just gone Gen Alpha with them. That would have been god
Wait,
awful.
Your last book was about a post-war?
Yeah, not post-apocalypse, post-war, like post-siege.
A post-apocalypse, post-war, postmodernism. There's a lot of post here with you.
My work is not postmodernist. My written work is not postmodernist. Silence. Crickets.
Exactly. Yeah. Anyway, I'm not the best person to give feedback. You know, like say.
Oh. What the shit are you even doing to my chat right now, Ilu? Hey bro, I'm gonna kill y'all. Don't try me and my gang is blood.
Are you
Anyway.
smelling toast? Are you okay?
Anywho's.
Right. Excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I spend a lot of time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon. Unless, of course, I come across something particularly interesting. Which I haven't yet. And Finnick liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Oh. The music stops.
Yep, it did.
Natsuki suddenly stands up.
Oh! I didn't realize you were so interested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri.
Why? What? That's not what I... Ooh. You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Finnick appreciated my advice more than he appreciated yours.
Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you just that full of yourself?
Ellipses? No, ellipses! If I was full of myself...
Ellipses.
Ellipses. Ellipses, I wouldn't deliberately go out of my way to get everything I do overly cutesy.
That is exactly how we read every dialogue in I Am Setsuna. I'm just saying that.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh. Ew. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Finnick started showing up.
Oh ho ho!
Shots fired.
Yeah, two very good points made. Natsuki!
Natsuki, that's a little...
This doesn't involve you! Okay, wait. 1, 2, 3. This doesn't involve you!
I don't like fighting, guys.
Suddenly, both girls turn towards me, as it just noticed that I was standing there. Finnick? Just trying to make me look bad.
That's not true. Your boobs do that for you. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point of making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Finnick.
But wait! There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meanings that the most effectively.
That's not 100% true. I understand where you're coming from, Yuri, but nah.
Yeah, it's not the only way.
No, it's
Avoiding them is not unnecessarily limiting yourself. It's also waste. You understand that, right, Finnick?
Well?
No, don't make me have a choice in this manner. Come on.
Ellipses.
Ellipses. How did I get dragged to this in the first place? Yeah, this is a circus theme. It's not like I know anything about writing. Whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me.
So how manipulative do you want to be?
I could use help me, Sayori.
Yeah, you do have a friend.
Yeah.
You got a friend in need, indeed.
I mean, again, I like Yuri.
Mm-hmm. But you agree with Natsuki.
I agree with Natsuki. In
You're fucked then, bud. I guess you're up shit's creek,
I guess
buddy.
like just help me, Sayori. I guess yeah. Let's go with that one. Natsuki. Natsuki glares at me, drying up any words I had in my mouth. So instead, I turn to Yuri. Yuri? Ellipses? But Yuri's expression is so defenseless, I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Ellipses?
Oh no. Now the sound clue. It's silent again.
Sayori? Yeah. Everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable.
How is her jacket just clinging to her underboob like that? That is not how fabric works, right?
Boob science.
Oh, right. Sorry, I didn't think. Dumb me.
Yeah. What, you never heard of grown man mode? What are you talking about? I'm an actor. I'm going all the time. That sounds very wrong.
A thespian.
How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this?
Finnick. Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her.
I agree. It's not fair for others to inject their own feelings into our conflict.
Wait, excuse me, ladies? What the fuck did you just do? Did you just not? Did you just not come running to our friend poor Finnick here and drag him into your conflict?
Exactly. It's like you're dragging my feelings into this. What the fuck?
Yeah, and the Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she is being.
Shut up, Natsuki. She would never. It's your immaturity that has made her upset in the first place.
Excuse me! Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why nobody likes your tits. Stop!
I mean, I disagree. I agree to disagree, but
Natsuki. You're veering.
Yeah. What would you call that?
I would call it a...
Yeah.
I think. It's sort of... every word you were about to say just sort of implodes back into your mouth.
Yeah, it's not a silence thing. It's more like interruption.
Yeah, it's an interruption, and it's an intake of what you just said, right? It's not just nothing. It is not coming to a stop. It is...
Yeah.
It's neat how you are able to evoke these things with just... What is it? That's a triple dash, I think? It's cool.
Triple? Isn't it just like one dash?
It's too long for a simple dash. And it's not an underscore.
No, it's like a double dash, I would say.
A double dash or a triple one. I don't know which. It depends on the font, really. But it's... I think it's pretty cool how you can express things with just signs like this.
Yeah.
Natsuki, Yuri, you guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people, and I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems, they're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented. So why are we fighting? But because...
Well...
Also, Natsuki's cute, and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same as they always were. They're great, and we love Yuri's boobs. Big and beautiful. Oh my God. Yeah, you knew that one, Monix. Monix was on track with that. The soul raid. Ellipses.
Ellipses? Sayori. Sayori stands triumphantly. Monica stands behind her with a bewildered expression. I'll make some tea. Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So, this is why Sayori is vice president.
Sarah got some experience from side stories. There are side stories to this? Wait, is there more material? Is there more Doki Doki out there?
Oh. What, the DLC or?
I don't know. I haven't seen anything.
I whisper to Monica. She nods in return.
To be honest, I might come off as a good leader, and I can organize things, but I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing for me.
Nah.
There's really DLC for this? I'm gonna have to check that out.
Not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either.
Well, I guess that just means the Sayori is amazing in her own ways, isn't it?
You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing.
I see. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see her get herself hurt.
That makes two of us. You can count on me. Monica smiled sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Just a genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. If only I can get the chance to talk to her a little more. No! We'll talk to Yuri! We're gonna talk to Monica.
Yeah, I haven't played this since it came out, essentially. So there's a DLC from 21? Fuck, okay. Maybe this sideline is gonna be a little longer than well, at least more streams than I thought. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing your poems? It was a lot of fun!
Well, I say it was worth it.
It was alright, well, mostly. Finnick, how about you?
Well, yeah, I'll say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone.
Awesome! In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learned something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better.
Ellipses. I think to myself. I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes.
Imagine thinking ellipses to yourself. Just
Yeah.
dot.
Ellipses. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. And not to myself. I nod to myself? Okay. Not to myself in newfound determinism. Determination.
Finnick! Ready to walk home?
Sure, let's go. Sayori beams at me. It truly have been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori? About what happened earlier.
Eh? What do you mean?
You know, between Yuri and Natsuki. Does that kind of thing happen often?
No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you?
No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they make good friends with you.
You know, Finnick, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too.
That's...
Every day is going to be so much fun.
It looks like Sayori still hasn't caught on the kind of situation I'm in.
the pants shrinkage kind of situation.
Uh-huh. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but
But I want to bone down. Yes.
does it really need to stop there? Yeah, there we go.
He wants the more situation. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, who can blame him, really?
We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as the internal monologue sometimes.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's do this.
Let's fuck a girl. Oh, right? Boom, boom,
Alright.
boom, 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 boom.
Judgment.
Ooh. Oh, Finnick is going for Yuri.
Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely. I like Heaven Sent. Yeah, I don't know. Disarray.
Yeah, I think Yuri is the classic choice. What do you say, Disarray?
Disarray. Philosophy. Horror. No wait, yeah, horror. Extraordinary. Oh, I was wrong. Goddamn.
Oh.
Alright.
But I mean, you can pick things that you want instead.
Yeah, agonizing.
Mm.
Anxiety.
Oh my god, sorry, Automod is doing a thing. Oh my god, really? Climax?
Climax?
Twitch, who hurt you? Yeah, apparently Climax was the thing that Twitch got all bent out of shape over. It was the weirdest thing.
I mean-
were you, Finnick, were you in chat when C was telling me a story about a guy a guy being employed at her job named Richard who wanted to be called Dick. She told that story. we had a bit of a while figuring out. Okay, so it's not Dick. Okay, Twitch is not reacting to Dick. Twitch is not reacting to Dick to Richard. What is this?
And what was it?
Sniggering.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, I can.
Nigger.
Yeah.
And I when I saw it, I was like, oh, yeah, I get why. I see the line.
Yep. Absolutely. I mean, anxiety.
Mhm.
Vivacious.
Oh.
Melancholy.
That's gonna do it.
Essence. Graveyard.
Doki
Vertigo.
Doki. Oh, okay.
Secretive.
It is a little bit telling that the Sayori, Natsuki, and Yuri are here, right?
Mm-hmm. Monica is not.
Monica is not.
But she was also the one who gave us the suggestions of who to impress.
Yes.
Like Natsuki had these kind of words and Yuri had these kind of words.
Yep.
Intellectual. Infallible. After image. Ooh, unrestrained. Contamination. And
just a random milk on top.
yeah. You know what? I like milk. Let's go with milk. Actually. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me.
Hi, Finnick!
Yo, Sayori.
Yo, Sayori. Yo.
Yo. Looks like you're in a good mood today.
I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all.
I see.
I mean, Monix, it just matters who has the most words, right? It doesn't grade it any other way than that, right? That's how I understood it.
Oh, so if you get 20/20, like 20 out of 20, does that change anything? Or
I don't
no?
think so.
Okay. Well, I mean, neither way. It's like, what's gonna change? Nothing's gonna change. It's just how it's gonna be. But
Most of them all. I can't parse that, Monix. As I understood it, it only mattered who got the most. But I may be mistaken. Oh, wait, what? For example, 8 Yuri, others each 6, then Yuri wins. Yeah, most of them all. Yeah, okay. Yeah. I thought as much.
Right. It's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway.
Speaking of which, I'm kind of hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack?
No thanks.
That's not like you at all.
I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori?
Why that all of a sudden?
No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns upside down and let the contents spill into the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayori.
That's not fair. How did you even know?
It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have brought a snack before coming to the club room. So either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so, that only leaves the one option.
No way! I give up! Don't make me feel guilty!
If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Not always. Yuri suddenly giggles.
really Monix here. MC Brain only words when he wants to save his money, otherwise he's dense. Yeah, he's got selective logic here.
Right?
No, that was you.
No, that was me.
No.
I didn't notice I was listening. She was listening in.
A compensatory drop in tenor.
Yeah. Her face is in her book, as always.
I thought we were gonna read with her.
Yeah, exactly. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book.
Yuri! Tell Finnick to let me borrow some money.
That's don't get me involved in that like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford.
Look at that smug fucking face.
Mm-hmm. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is fair enough retribution. Ellipses. I didn't mean that. I get too absorbed into my book. Ooh.
Ooh. I really like it when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you.
There's no way you could think that.
You were right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution.
Retribution.
That!
Still, coming from you, Sayori, I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there?
Don't let her... No.
Don't let it fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing.
Yeah, look at that fucking face.
Yeah. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me.
But... You wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them.
Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. What the fuck? Fuck. Out of nowhere, something smacks you in the face and tumbles into the desk?
Ow. What was... Eh? A cookie?
Cookie! Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic.
Someone just ninja starred a cookie into her face, like...
Yeah.
Damn Twitch game gave me an achievement and I googled it up. Yeah? What did you get, Monix? Something frightful?
Sayori glances around.
Is this a miracle? Is it because I paid my restitution?
Retribution.
It's probably Natsuki, yeah.
Actually, that one almost worked.
I was just gonna give it to you. But then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. I was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy.
Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Yeah, Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite.
So good.
Sayori suddenly grasps her hands with her mouth.
It was a razor blade in it.
Yeah.
I bit my tongue.
On a razor blade.
You're going through a lot over just one cookie.
Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie.
Twitch achievement complete. What is thy bidding? What did you do though? Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers. But yours is chocolate. Yeah, and why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me.
Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki. Hi. And then wraps her arms around her.
Oh, jeez. I get it.
Cookie still in hand, and Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off of her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie.
Yes. Fucking pop, Sayori. Fucking pop.
Yeah, Sayori.
Hey! Did you just seriously do that?
Baffled, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well.
Gee, just such a kid sometimes. Monica, can you tell Sayori? Eh?
Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the clubhouse.
Oh,
The club room.
where's Monica anyway?
Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today?
Not me.
Yeah, I haven't either. Hmm. That's a bit unusual.
I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. Eh? You don't think she has a...
I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. Wow.
Monica
okay.
probably with her boyfriend. She's perfect girl. Yeah, right? Seems reasonable.
I mean, or girlfriend.
Or girlfriend, yeah. I mean, it's Japan, so probably not. But yeah, you know, or girlfriend. That's true. Excuse me?
Suddenly the door swings open.
Oh, sorry. I'm super sorry. There you are. Oh, sorry, that was you. Sorry.
There you are.
I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Eh? Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all? You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about?
Monica quizzically glances at you. Oh. Never mind that. What held you up anyway?
Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of lost track of time. Well, that makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring, at least. I must not have heard since I was practicing piano. Monica plays the piano.
Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monica.
I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool! You should play something for us, Monica. That's...
Monica looks at me.
Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. Yay! That's... No.
That sounds cool.
I always expect Sayori to come with something more, and she just...
Yeah.
It's fine at... Yay! It's...
I also look forward to it.
Oh, is that so? Well, in that case, I won't let you down, Finnick.
Oh. Wait, the tempo in the music sped up.
Did it? I'm sure it's fine.
Okay. Monica smiles sweetly.
Frederick, you did a ellipses!
Yeah, I did.
Unnatural! And a ellipses encountered in its wild, in its natural habitat, Chad! We actually heard an honest-to-God ellipses live on stream! You heard it here first, folks!
You heard it. Oh, you didn't see it, you heard it.
Oh, NBC, welcome! Oh yes, that game perfect for your channel. Yeah, we gotta get to it. Unfortunately, I just joined a friend for a Deep Rock. Oh, I'd love to get back to Deep Rock, so I'm going in to be not going to be super attempted. No problem, NBC. Happy to have you here, bud. And yeah, it is. We're probably not gonna get to the super well for the channel until the very end, but we'll get to it. Let's see your Monix. Monica, I'm not good at it at all. Also, piano players, including Monica, when asked to play piano, starts playing Golden Hour or Rush E. Just smile sweetly.
Yep.
It's just Monica.
I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that.
Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently. And I'd really love a chance to share once I'm ready.
I see. In that case, best of luck.
Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I?
No, not really. I choose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escape pod. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. Looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie.
I mean, I don't know about you guys, but I eat a cookie in a single bite generally.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'll do like three or like 2 or 3.
Isn't the point that they're sort of bite-sized?
But no, I think there was a giant cookie though. So
oh,
probably it
we're
was
talking
like
about
a
these
chocolate
things?
chip.
Okay. Yeah, fair enough, I guess. If it's coming in plastic wrapper, probably.
Yeah. So Sayori already finished her entire cookie. Yeah. Yuri's back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet.
Wait, is she gay? Good for her. I mean, she should come out, but
yeah.
good for her.
Good for her. Hey Yuri.
Music changed.
Yeah. Hey Yuri.
Yeah, I know. I'm. No. Yep.
What?
No, nothing. Everything is fine. Music changed.
Eh? Ah.
This is a weird dialogue. Eh? Ah.
It's an anime dialogue.
Yeah, it is. It's absolutely anime dialogue. They're not saying each other's names though as much as you might expect. To be fair.
No, true. I suddenly noticed that Yuri is reading a different book from the one we've been reading together. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. Ah, no. I was kind of just waiting for you. Ah, if that's the case.
Have you done your homework, Finnick?
Yes, maybe. Kind of. Why don't we go ahead and get started? Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first?
This is... Shit's about to get vulgar, chat. Simmer down, chat!
Vulgar? Just making tea.
Ah, yeah! Yes!
Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make me reading here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. And to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as he retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf. The kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle.
I want an electric kettle. Holy fuck, I missed that thing.
I have one, it's great.
Yeah, it is.
I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk, and then we'll go get some water. He walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs.
Yeah.
Yuri appears elegant and methodical.
Here we go.
Okay. May I have the water pitcher?
Why? Because sploosh?
Thanks. I'll be right back.
The MC has a thing for legs. Monix, I'd like to argue, who doesn't?
Yeah, I mean...
Fetish counter 1. Oh, Monix, you should come into another stream. Apparently, I don't know how this happened, but apparently the thing for this stream is feet.
Oh yeah, the last stream. Oh lord, there was a lot of feet from that. We played. What was it? Deathloop?
Yeah, Deathloop.
Yeah.
A feeties.
I might as well walk with you.
Well, okay, wait a minute. Appreciating long legs, is that a fetish? I would like to call sus on that.
Okay, here's the thing though. Fetish and kink, there are two different things.
Fair. I've heard that.
Yeah, kink, like you can have a leg kink. Like if a leg fetish and you're only attracted to the legs.
Oh, then you're into Silent Hill 2. Because it's only the mannequin legs. Just join the hip. Just...
Like if it's a kink, then I'm like, yeah, sure, absolutely. That I get, but also like, I guess kink. I mean, it's like, and not everyone is attracted to it. I mean, not everyone is attracted to.
No, but I mean, it's like you can't say that about everything that you're attracted to. It's got to be something
No.
more than just being attracted to a specific part of the body, a part of the anatomy. It needs to be something. Isn't it something that is off the beaten track? I feel like legs for on girls, I should say. And yeah, I'm being gender normative here, but permit me. It's tits, ass, legs, generally, right? Those are the 3 key components, or face even, sure.
Not maybe legs specifically, but just like maybe thighs.
Yeah, I mean calves. Oh, I would like to generalize it to legs, but yeah, I hear what you're saying, absolutely. And then for men, I don't really know because again, don't roll that way. But from what I've heard, it's arms, upper back, like shoulders, and I don't know, dude. It's not my thing. The fetish means the fact that somebody spends an unreasonable amount of time doing only a particular activity or thinking only about a particular thing. Okay.
I mean,
So in that case, I would not argue that that is a fetish counter to just appreciate long legs on a lady.
yeah, no. I don't think it is. If it's like, if you're only like, if you're appreciating legs, like on a whole person, yeah. But if you're like, maybe only focus on like those legs. I don't care about anything else about it.
It's like, oh, what do you think about the new supervisor? Her legs are too short, man. What does that have to do with anything? I don't know what to tell you, man. The legs are too short. Yuri taller than MC is why he's appreciating. Is she? Maybe.
I mean, he is in the same class as Sayori, and she's shorter. But
I mean, yeah, but he's a dude too. Depends on how old they are. I mean, now we're getting into generalizations a lot, right? When does the boy length run away from the girl length? I think it's when they kind of 13, 14, it starts differentiating. I know exactly.
My growth.
I will tell later.
My growth.
Monarchs, for fuck's sake. I know! In the millimeter! How tall they are.
I had my growth spur in 6th grade or something. You see the pictures of me just like being in the back of the picture class picture thing. It's just like whoop.
Yeah.
There's like a freaking tower out there in the middle of nowhere.
I'd argue statistically it happens for us 7th and 8th grade. That is between 13 and 14. From teaching 13 and 14 and 15-year-olds. I would argue that for most people it is there.
Yeah.
You can really tell. I mean, there's such a fucking difference in that summer break. It's just absolutely mind-boggling. But yeah, might as well walk with you.
Yeah, why not? Shall we go then? Yeah.
Is this the Japanese high school version of "My lady, may I walk with you in the garden? May I hold thy umbrella, my lady?
May I take a peek at your ankles?
I need to inspect thy ankles, my lady." Where are you two off to?
We just, Yuri was gonna make some tea, so I suddenly realized how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica.
Especially with this face discrepancy. Yuri's like, oh. Monica's like, What are you two doing? Ryder's getting freaky with imagination. Monix, you need to tune in more often, dude. We get weird. This channel gets weird.
We're just filling the water pitcher.
With sploosh. Oh, okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. That's kind of a one-person job, though, isn't it?
But let us,
That's beside the point, Monica!
Yeah, we can just walk and talk. People do that all the time. Yeah, Monica, please mind your own business for once.
Wow.
Wow, Yuri.
Yeah, wow.
Hey, girl.
I mean, not irrelevant, I guess, but wow, you're just cruising with the cannon flaps all open.
Or do you want to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve Finnick in club activities?
Wow, she's going all
So now?
she's going all federal language, that the kind of agency language, the official what we call kanslisvenska here in Sweden. When you're writing to an agency or a ministry or something, and you're really fucking pissed at them, but you're using this overly official language. I love that kind of stuff. I absolutely adore it. Look at the expression while she's saying it. Yeah, she is a little bit arrogant. She is a little bit aloof. Look at her. Look at her. How can you guys say? How can you say that you don't like Monica?
Yeah, she seems fine.
Oh
My
wow!
mouth gapes.
I've never read that phrase that way. That is smut language. That is smut structure.
Mouth gapes?
Yeah, it's the mouth that does something. My thumb strokes, right? That is smut language structure. But it's really short sentence, so you don't really pick it up. But that is most definitely smut language structure.
If you would put it in a context of like oh, my mouth gapes. He places his hand gently on that definitely is a part of it.
Yes,
If it sounds by itself, then maybe not. Then yeah.
Right.
I mean, they could have said, my jaw drops to the floor or something, but that's not as sexual.
No, but on its own, this sort of structure between the subject and the verb and the substantive and everything, this is smut language, as we spoke of earlier. It's just very short. I've never read "my mouth gapes" as a standalone. Why are we still in the same scene as before? How long is the scene? It's the same backdrop, really, Ilu. It's all the same.
Yeah.
I don't know what to tell you, man. I suppose there's nothing wrong with that.
Then let's go, Finnick. We quickly exits the room, and I follow.
How would you react to a person wearing this face when they was just absolutely shot out of the water?
Yeah, exactly.
This whole pose thing. There's nothing wrong with that.
Nothing wrong with that. Is it playing innocent or like trying to, blouse it off or like try not to? Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall.
Monica back crack pose, and her spine curves beyond humanity. It just circles around on itself like an Ouroboros.
Yeah. I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that? Yuri. Something about the way she said that. It made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me? No, Yuri. I think you did the right thing.
You're really playing the diplomacy card here, dude.
Yeah. Of course. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that.
Was that what she did? Was that what Monica did?
I mean, she was overly isn't a one-person job thing.
She might have been a bit. She might have been a bit micromanaging, but
yeah.
Was it judgy?
But also the fact that the way she. Oh, hello.
Yeah, the music does a lot. The music is really good.
Yeah. Finnick. How come even when I do something bad, You're being nice to me.
I mean, Yuri, you need to learn that the word bad.
Yeah. You stood up for yourself, and
Well,
that's not something.
or for that matter, this is where someone puts on the sing mode and we just do, I want you in a vinyl suit. I want you bad.
Because nothing that you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions, and we can't always hide them away. But you always amplify things in your head.
Fucking word.
Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane. Yeah. Oh, no. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that?
People keep using that word. I don't think people
Yeah.
generally understand what the word hate means. For me, it's going out of your way to destroy someone. Bits and pieces.
Yeah.
Every single thing. It's just, wouldn't you hate me if I said something wrong? No? Dude, I value my hate way too much to waste it on that.
Yeah, I mean, I these days I can perhaps say I hated it when it comes to sort of
Yeah,
a movie sometimes.
but it is hyperbole, and you know it's hyperbole.
Yeah, exactly. I know the definition of that word. It's not like I use it for a dramatic effect, not for
Yeah.
Actually hating is what that word is.
And maybe that hyperbole is endemic into this kind of sentence and this kind of situation, but I actually don't think it is. I think people have just sort of neutered the idea of hate. As you're saying, Monix, hate. To have a very strong feeling of not liking something at all. I would even go further to say, I mean, people tend to use love as a sort of counterpoint to hate. And I don't think that is irrelevant to do that. If let's say that you define love as going out of your way to make someone or some things circumstances better, then I think the corollary to that in that case would be hate going out of your way to ruining someone's circumstances or something's circumstances. And that is not something that you would go out of your way to do just because someone said something wrong, right?
Yeah.
Love, a strong feeling that you have when you like somebody or something very much. Yeah. Monix, I'm assuming that you're grabbing those for like Cambridge or Merriam-Webster or something. And I mean, yeah, but I kind of would prefer to define them a little bit deeper than that. For example, love. I mean, just liking. I don't think that love is just a grade curve of liking. I don't think it's all a grade curve, where a midpoint and then the middle sections are either like or dislike and then love and hate. I think love is something distinct from liking. I think love is something that evokes actions beyond just, hey, I like that, you know? I don't understand which is counter to hate. A lot of people, and I would perhaps include myself in that, I would put love and hate as opposites to one another. People tend to say that love and hate are can be abridged, and I think that they can, but only in their extremity. And I think it is helpful to look at those words as not polar opposites, but definition-wise polar opposites. Not necessarily polar opposites in the way that they are the furthest away from one another. I don't really think that they are, because again, if you hate someone, specifically someone, then odds are that you have loved them and got burnt, right? That is the most common application of the concept of hate. So I don't think that they are widely separated, but the definitions of them are sort of polar opposites in that way. At least that's how I understand them. It can change if we are talking about some person or something. That is true to some extent, but not necessarily if you're running by the definition of going out of your way to affect that other thing, either by love, going out of your way to make that person feel better or be better or have a better circumstance, or I'm going out of my way to, if I love, let's say that I love environmentalism. Okay, well, if I really love it, then I should go out of my way to affect it positively. In that definition, it doesn't really matter whether or not you're talking about love for a person or love for a thing. Same goes with hate. Does that make sense?
Hmm?
You think so too, Finnick? Do you have
Yeah.
sense in a minute?
Yeah.
A minute worth of sense before the ads come in?
Yeah, no, it does make it does make a lot of sense, I feel. I mean, people are always talking about, the love-hate relationship or like that kind of stuff. I have a love-hate relationship to this, and the fact that, and I think that that's interesting in a way that how we think about that. Oh, you
30 seconds. You better say something good. We're coming into ads.
yeah. And so it's like, well, we love something, but then we also at the same time sort of hate it because of what it, like guilty pleasure kind of way. You love to hate it, or you hate to love it.
Yeah. 9 seconds.
It's also those kind of interesting dilemmas, especially
5,
in this
4, 3,
with this content.
2. Ads. Perfect timing. There we go. Hi, chat. Welcome back. Dude, we've been at this for 4 hours.
Christ.
Right? Does it feel like 4 hours to you? Doesn't it?
It does not.
Right?
Uh,
Well, we're not going to
well,
finish it tonight, I'll tell you what.
no, we're not. How many percent are we in?
I am afraid to say, I think like a third. Maybe.
Okay.
It's
I feel like if we continue for like another hour, perhaps now, then we can maybe pull it off like one more stream, perhaps.
I would like to try it for 2 more hours. I think we're gonna end up at a good spot. Maybe in 2 hours.
Oh.
Maybe.
Yeah. Well, what should we do? Our funny thing happened.
Oh yes, we should. We should. In that case, let me throw.
I have a very quick one.
Oh yeah.
Which is like, yeah. So
shoot.
My funny thing happened this week is more of a. It's more of a what grinds my gears.
Yeah. Oh, we
right?
love those.
And what grinds my gears is this week is people's. We talked about the Divine Comedy earlier, and people's interpretation or usage of the Divine Comedy.
We have such nerdy grinding gears.
Yeah, me too. Like, and I got so because I saw there's a sitting in town from a student organization, and they decided to name it as like, oh, we're gonna have a sitting. It's gonna be called Dante's Inferno.
Okay, that could be a good theme, though. Just saying.
That could be a good theme. Yes, absolutely. But the fact that they pointed out all the sin thing and everything. Yeah, it's like, yeah, but I'm also sort of like, why are you calling it? Like, wouldn't it be more fun to make the Divine Comedy theme instead of just focusing on Inferno, because that's what everyone focusing on, Inferno. And yes, it's the most used one, the most core.
You're just saying that because you want to go as that weird chariot at the end of
Purgatory. Yeah, because I think a Purgatory is an underused setting for a lot of cool things, like a lot of cool shit. People
you just want to go in there with a 7 piece in your forehead.
That's right. And have angels, take them away and then ride a chariot at the end, which is a symbol for Jesus. Anyway.
Yes, everything is a symbol for Jesus in that thing.
Exactly. That's what I'm talking about. So, and I was like, but also the fact that I'm also sort of thinking, okay, people are gonna read that, and people are gonna find costume for it. They're gonna look for it. What are they gonna get? Well, they're gonna get the freaking video game.
Oh no! Don't do that.
Exactly. And it's like, why do you name it Dante's Inferno? Because the one association people will get is like the game. And it's very inaccurate. It's a cool adaptation, sure. And if we're taking what it is, but you cannot go of saying, oh, so Dante's Inferno is based on this, but I'm gonna go with this. No. It's not.
But it's difficult to make a costume out of I'm stuck in a burning pit of oil. And if I ever stick my head above the water, I'm gonna get shot by arrows by centaurs. It's difficult to make that costume. Well,
you can. There's a lot of other things you can make. For example, there's you make a costume for the philosophers or the holy pagans in Limbo.
Yeah, but they're just cool.
Minos.
They're just cool dudes sitting around. You're just dressing up as Socrates.
Yeah, exactly. Who's with Socrates? Or you can have Virgil as well, or Dante himself, or like.
Dante's boring. Virgil is boring too. Fuck Virgil.
Ah.
Yeah. Wow. I'm not ashamed. Fuck Virgil. Fuck him and the Roman horse he rode in on. Fuck Augustus too while we're at it.
I mean, there's a difference between the Virgil in history and the Virgil of fiction in Dante's right.
I should bloody well hope so. Dante essentially wrote Virgil as his, senpai. That is kinda anime fanfic. It's absolutely a senpai situation. Come and take me. Oh, come and take me through these places. Oh yes, please, Virgil. Oh yeah, carry me along on your strong shoulders. It's actually kind of homoerotic.
That's. I mean, I love the fact of calling this really sort of famous Christian text, like for example, the Divine Comedy, but also Paradise Lost as as fan fictions.
It is fanfic.
But they are fan fictions that's been around so long and so influential that they basically created a headcanon among the popular, among the populace.
Yes.
That is the way to think about it, and then also being a feedback loop through popular culture.
Yes, it is weird. It is weird that we're looking at it. I mean, I have my opinions on fanfic as a thing. I think it's. I understand that a lot of writers have gotten their start in fanfic, but you're essentially using someone else's IP, and you really shouldn't do that, except for like training purposes. But then looking at Milton and Dante, and just, guys, what the fuck? You're kind of invalidating my argument here. It's better to reign in hell than to serve in heaven. Sit the fuck down, Milton. Work with your own fucking shit. Just don't waste great lines like that on fucking fanfic, dude. You can do better. Same goes with Dante. Like, holy shit, dude, calm down. It's not your IP. For fucking out loud.
I mean, he essentially just wanted to piss off the people who exiled him.
Yes. It's weird how the entire Inferno essentially is a contemporary political fuck you to people in Florence. You people think that it's all about Mark Antony and Cleopatra writhing around in a hurricane. No. It is all about Dante's political opponents writhing around in different circles of hell and essentially asking him for forgiveness. It is a really weird piece of fiction.
I mean, that's what I love the fact that about a lot of religious or like just texts, historical texts, or like just text in general. It's people being people, and I think that's a thing we need to sort of think about. History is made by people, and people will always be people. Yeah. And if we look at people today and we think, oh, people are so weird, people are getting obsessed over nothing, and like people doing that. People have always been done. Always been doing that. Humans have always been doing that, and we can see that for a lot of don't get me started on the Protestant Reformation and Martin Luther. Martin Luther, come on,
let's not get to started on it.
He was like, I'm gonna point a fuck you in every single direction. I'm gonna put myself on a rolling chair. I'm just gonna go around with like fuck yous, round and round and round we go. Anyway, that was my funny thing happened.
That was the rant. Yeah, I don't know if I have a funny thing happen tonight. Anime was a mistake.
It's a hot take.
It's not mine. It's Miyazaki's. Studio Ghibli. Actually, I guess. Okay, anime was a mistake. Studio Ghibli. I actually finally watched The Boy and the Heron.
Sorry, what?
I finally watched The Boy and the Heron.
Oh yeah, you had thoughts, right?
I liked it, and I have thoughts on it. And what I'm seeing it as is a symbolic work depicting the end of an era for Studio Ghibli. What did I watch in here? Oh, Monix. Oh, this is the shit that you come here for.
Yeah.
You just heard a rant about Dante and Milton.
We do that occasionally.
Yeah, we do that. That happens. It happens with a remarkable regularity on this channel. But yeah. I've heard mixed things about The Boy and the Heron. I really liked it. I saw it as a way of sort of getting past what Miyazaki's era of the Ghibli films have all been about. But most of them have been about coming of age and getting past parents' trauma. And also in some way, shape, or form dealing with, Hiroshima and, the post-war Japan. And it felt like finally the whole meta-narrative of it was, so, you want to keep telling these stories exactly? And the boy's saying, no, I want to be a boy. I want to regain my childhood. As a sort of rejection to the meta-narrative of Studio Ghibli. As a sort of final mark in that progression of storylines, or that thematical structure of storylines. And I kind of fucking liked it. I had a lot of ideas when watching it. And doing like I'm using that word again, podcast, but talking about movies in this way would be really cool as well. But I don't know how we would do that in a functional way.
You could You could potentially just do like a podcast stream.
Yeah, I don't want. It's too much work. Podcasts are too much work. There's editing involved. These things I can just post and it's done.
Yeah, but then to do it this way, they do like instead of just sitting and playing game, basically invite people over to your to your streams like this, and then sit around
I'm
and
a
talk.
fucking moderator. I want to talk too much to be a moderator. That is the truth.
Well, then you get someone to moderate. I don't know.
Get someone to do it for me. Tell me to shut
Yeah.
the fuck up when I need to.
I mean, sometimes you don't need a moderator. I know. One of my closest friends, he did a podcast for like a couple of episodes where there were just like two guys sitting around talking, and then like one of them was a moderator, sure, but then but that's just it just how it is. One person should be moderating. But again, you can still be the one of the people talking.
Potentially. I mean,
yeah.
One of these days. It's just I feel like I have a lot of almost scene by scene almost on occasion. When I had thoughts about The Boy and the Heron, more so than I think I had about most other Ghibli films. Actually, it is a read fraught film.
Yeah, I watched it actually recently as well.
Yeah, what did you think?
I liked it. I did like it. I think I still prefer, for example, Princess Mononoke.
I mean,
over it.
everyone prefers Mononoke. That's a non.
But then, like, people usually when people say like, "Oh, I prefer this," usually they say Spirited Away. Spirited Away has always been most people's favorite.
That's an awfully vanilla. That's a basic B opinion.
Yeah, but people still have it.
Yeah,
I'm not saying
fair.
that. Like,
I mean, Spirited Away is good. I'm not saying that, but I mean, it's no Mononoke.
no, but I prefer that. I think that was probably the first one I watched, which probably why it's a special place in my heart.
A big favorite of mine is Nausicaa. It's one of the earlier ones.
Yeah, right.
I fucking love Nausicaa to bits. That might actually be my favorite over Mononoke. It's strangely similar to Mononoke, I think. Really, Mononoke
Also, yeah.
a rehash.
Also, isn't that one? I think it's Always Peace favorite one. Nausicaa.
Always Peace.
No. Always Peace. I mean, Overly Sarcastic Productions.
Oh, Always Peace. I haven't seen their take on the Nausicaa.
I think no, they did a detailed diatribe where they talked about Tears of the Kingdom.
No.
And that game and how there's like different levels and like the dead sort of sky islands and what that means. And then I think she took a lot of time, talk about but the what's it, the flying castle? That's Nautica, right?
Yeah, Laputa.
Nautica.
That's Laputa.
Oh, Laputa, the flying castle? No.
Yeah, Laputa, the flying
Okay.
castle, I think. And then there's Howl's
that was the one I meant. That was the one I
Castle,
meant, I think. Yeah, that one I feel because there's a lot of inspiration from that, which we can see in Zelda. There's a lot of Ghibli influences from.
Yeah,
from
there
that.
is obviously. Ghibli has influenced a lot. Should we continue?
Yeah.
We got work to do, man. We need to get trucking. Right. This line. Right.
I read that.
Yeah.
Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions.
Ah,
What kind of friend would do that?
ah.
Has some emotions, I guess. Friend, you say? Your lifts her head. Finnick, I really like being friends with you.
But I have a boyfriend. If this was real
Yeah.
life, that would be the line.
Yeah, exactly. Did you just friend zone me? No. Thanks, Jeremy. I like being friends with you too. Feels kind of awkward saying something like that. I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway. Yeah. Shall we go? Yeah. Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain.
Oh, you're getting tea water out of a water fountain?
I mean, obviously the one in the classroom, I assume. Those of you like bow your head down.
Outside of the classroom.
Well, in the hallway then.
Yeah, still stinky. Do you know how stinky those water spouts or those water fountains are?
Probably, yeah, but it's the only option you have.
And they are gonna boil the water, I guess.
Yeah, exactly. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom. Finnick, do you like oolong tea? I do.
I have no idea what it is.
That's a special kind of tea.
Sure, I guess.
Ah, yeah. Anything is fine.
Well, in that case, you're getting Lipton.
No. I am not. I hate Lipton. Speaking of hate.
Well, now you're going out of your way to cause a Lipton damage because you're saying it live on air.
Yeah, that's right. Did you hear me, Lipton? Who are you? I have friends who find worms in your tea. So
Yeah,
no, thank
I
you.
drink Lipton because I'm a shit tea drinker.
I need to get you better tea, man. Very well. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees.
The water's not gonna get any warmer, Yuri.
No, we're just gonna get to 100 degrees. But-
Yeah. Why? What degrees, Yuri? Okay,
No, but
I have
maybe she's talking
questions.
about Fahrenheit. Maybe she's talking about Fahrenheit.
That's not 100 degrees, I think. What's 100 degrees in Fahrenheit? I don't fucking know. It's not.
No, maybe,
It's not 200, I think.
but maybe that is boiling. 200 degrees in Fahrenheit might be boiling, or
Okay,
no?
We can check that.
I have no idea. Actually, about Fahrenheit, I have no idea.
No, nobody does. That's the thing.
Yeah,
Celsius, 100 degrees. That's 212. So actually, if it's Fahrenheit, she's below boiling. If she's Celsius, she's overkill. If
But
she's
maybe she doesn't
Kelvin,
want it to be boiling. Maybe for oolong tea, she doesn't have to be boiling. That's also a thing. Like
Okay.
sometimes you set the temperature of water like lower than the boiling one, not to
Fine.
just sort of destroy the tea.
fine. She's not a dumbass. Necessarily.
Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course.
Why the fuck are Japan using Fahrenheit? It's a percentage bell curve designed
No, but
by a Frenchman in Belgium for the Belgian minimum and maximum temperature in like 1892
where was this game produced?
in America.
There we go. Thank you. That settles my point.
I
There we
think
go.
so, actually. I don't know. Dan Salvato. I think it's a one-man production.
Yeah.
Do we have a? This turned out to be more difficult than I thought it was going to be. To figure out his
We
nationality.
need to get something. Come on.
Yeah, I don't give a shit. It doesn't matter. Well, let's go.
I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything.
She's absolutely the kind of person who thinks it's her duty to do a proper tea ceremony when she's just serving tea for book reading.
I mean, honestly, I do too.
No,
I
not a proper
wouldn't.
one. It takes like 3 fucking hours, doesn't it?
Well, okay, that depends on what you mean by proper.
Yeah, it's certainly not boiling a bit of water and pouring it on Lipton.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to have like sort of filtered water,
Oh my god.
and yeah, which is definitely a thing. Like taking tap water is one thing, but like you should have like filtered water for the best amount of taste. Sorry, that it's.
Oh my
I
god.
learned this when I was down in Lund, and I visited a tea shop a lot.
Fine. Read your line, monkey.
In that case, you'd only be even more impressed. And perhaps I will. Yumi fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, Yumi starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so?
Yeah, you absolutely shot Monica out of the fucking water previously, so.
I was letting it show. And you noticed. Oh, that's a bit flirty.
Very flirty.
I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a bit more. Turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around, anyway.
Wow.
When it's who's around, anyway.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
I'm. Oh, why can I not be this smooth in real life? Wow. Ah. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much.
That is a weird concept that's only a Japanese thing. I've never heard that phrase being said in anything outside of a anime or Japanese context.
Being too polite?
No,
Or...
just don't push yourself too much. Never ever encountered it in any other scenario or any other frame of context.
I think I have.
You'd
I
like to
think-
think you have, or you have?
No, I think I have in a theater context.
Oh, well, from people who have read anime? Or, sorry, watched anime and read
But that,
manga.
yeah, too, but also like, don't push yourself too much. Don't push yourself too much in this scene. Or I heard it when someone expressed it like, oh, I was so method acting into this song that I started crying because it was too much. Like they pushed themselves. They pushed themselves or
Isn't that a good
too
thing?
much. Sometimes, but sometimes they can get over the top of you. Like you cannot stop crying on stage. I've heard stories of
Okay.
people doing that.
Sure, I guess.
So, but yeah, you're always worried about me, Finny.
It's the third day that we've met. Always is a bit of a stretch here, Yuri.
Is it? I don't because it says like couple of days though earlier.
2. Well, 2.5. And it's
No,
just
but-
afternoons. We're just talking about a few hours each time.
Yeah, but still, it's very endearing.
Here's a thing that I've gotten really fucking sensitive about, writing-wise. It's the usage of the word very. And very endearing. It's endearing would have been a stronger term than very endearing. Oxymoronically enough.
Yeah, but maybe that's the point.
Yeah,
You're not trying to make it as.
I don't think it is. It's a skill issue. I almost said no, but I saw it somewhere. I don't know if I read it or I thought about it that the word very adjoined a synonym that is supposed to be more in itself. It's essentially, if you say more, you're essentially saying less, if in effect. And I understand. I mean, I've noticed it myself in sitting here in front of a camera and talking when I, rewatch streams to find literary highlights, for example. And I find myself saying, "That's very cool," or I mean, that is the slightest bit, but it's very moronic. It undermines the thesis statement. I've gotten exceptionally sensitive. This is one of those things that I want to wash away from my own way of expressing myself, because it undermines your point. It's endearing would have been a stronger expression than it's very endearing, which is counterintuitive, but it's nonetheless true, I believe, in a wider context. Not to bring shit on Don Salvato, he's done a great work with this thing, but it's one of those things that I've noted myself that I want to get away from.
I haven't thought about it as much, but yeah.
No, most people don't. Most people use it, and now that I've started seeing it, I see it fucking everywhere.
Yeah,
Actually, the word
noticed.
fucking would have been better here. It's fucking endearing. That would have been better.
That's
Aw, you're paying attention to me. You're very kind. That's fucking endearing. It's effective.
Yeah,
It's super
it is.
effective.
Whenever I'm writing a new text, if I'm gonna do an auto thing, right? Correct everything very to fucking.
Yes, please do that. I think it's gonna turn out better, actually, as a general rule.
It's like, Oh, what you're doing, it's very distracting. It's fucking distracting.
Yeah, right? You see, it actually works there.
Yeah.
It's very distracting. It's less than it's distracting, but it's fucking distracting. That actually accomplishes the goal of the very, which very does
Yeah.
not.
Alright, let's go on.
Yeah, let's go.
That's... Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I'll watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Finnick, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today?
You're gonna love this, bud.
Oh, I love sitting on the floor. That's what the other kids do all the time. Why is that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can lean my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Ah, sorry, I didn't realize.
Hi, Vesper. How goes the Okie Doki Club? Dude, we have not gotten as far as we probably should have in 4 hours. 5 hours coming on. Shit. Finnick is horning up on Yuri, and, you know,
I find her endearing!
to be fair, I did the same, so I'm not one to throw stones here.
Yeah, exactly. It's a bookworm, come on.
I do not have a horse to sit on in this race. Damn you, stacking.
no.
Vesper, I feel like we had a pretty, we're talking around it, but it's taken way more time than I thought. Way more time.
Yeah.
About
Especially when we're
double
reading
the
it out
time.
loud. No worries. I just have a back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it.
Why do you think she has back pain?
I'm gonna let the audience decide. I think I know, but you know.
I think the legal term is gazungas.
Is that so? I wonder why that is. Soul read, here we go. It's most likely because my
Huge tracts of land.
my great personality. I mean, or your posture, right?
That's your great personality.
Always hunched over like that while reading.
That.
Yes.
Yes, exactly that.
Yes. I have terrible reading posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough.
Fair enough.
Fair enough.
Not gonna argue the point. Fair enough. Let's go.
No. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieved the book from my bag. Ah, I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies that I keep hidden from Sayori's candy radar.
Wow.
I take it since it would go well with the tea.
So you already just... I smell fucking chocolate.
What is that? Cookies! Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book.
There are so many reads, detail reads, close reads that I could have done about this, but we're gonna have to save them. I'm gonna have to try to remember them.
Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. Scandalous. I can't see too well. Oh! I mean, and we slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this?
Woman! How am I supposed to focus? How am I supposed to read a goddamn word, woman? With you female wiles?
Goddamn, calm down, George Washington. Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being left apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it in my hands, it's not holding the book. I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest.
Yeah, dude, I mean, Monix, bro is slacking in the gameplay speed. We are.
That's what we always do.
Yeah, we are.
Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing.
I mean, again, the reason why we're doing this is to have the conversation around the game. So it is fine. It's just I thought my initial hope that we were gonna be able to finish this in one stream is obviously incorrect.
It's not a thing, no. She wears her intense reading expression. I can only presume the world around her has faded away.
Yeah, you presume wrong, bud.
I use all my willpower to focus on reading.
Cats.
Hi, cats. Oh no! Everyone walks into this chat going, "Oh no."
What is this brain rot? Cats. Have you not played Doki Doki? Dude. I cannot explain it to you right now. I'm joking? Okay. You have watched? Yeah, okay, great. MCs like Yuri is getting attracted by her huge personality, and the gravitational forces is too much attracting the MC towards it, yeah.
Well, I have not.
Yeah.
Chat, I have not played this before, so please no spoilers.
Yeah, behave.
Okay. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a bit.
Oh, you haven't played it? Cats. Dude, this game is... We are not playing teenage dating sim without... Trust us. You know, trust the process.
Yeah, exactly.
Trust the process.
Trust the process. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with a chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper.
Fuck, I need to make an emote that says trust the process now.
Yeah, yeah. You can have as much as you want. Oh, that's okay. I won't take any. Huh? Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages.
She's so conscientious.
Yeah. You're right.
Everything... Yeah, Monix found the everything is fine emote at least.
I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time to reading from it. But as a result, the left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Spicy! Well, in that case, Yuri's already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it in my mouth. Then I take another chocolate.
Ellipses.
Yeah, this is.
The art style here is like manga type she. Yeah, I mean the whole thing is a love letter to manga, right?
Yeah. And I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. Simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural.
So here's a good example of not smut text. If it would have been smut text, it would have been her lips part, right? But instead they write it she parts her lips. There is a distinction there, right? I'm bringing it up because we've previously caught the game using smut grammar structure. I'm using the smut thing with massive fucking quotation marks here. But I just noticed a place where you could have had smut language. Never parts her lips, never heard this in real life. Well, Monix, you're obviously not reading smut then. But they easily could have done that, right? But they didn't. and I just feel it relevant. I don't know what it says about the story, but as a corollary, as a way to compare. And if this would have been smut language, it would have been her lips part, rather than she parts her lips. There is a distinction there.
Yeah, no, I agree. Changing the grammar a bit. But that means I can stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it.
Right, she's not doing it very well, though.
No, exactly. But that's not how you eat chocolate, Yuri. Huh? Yuri's expression finally suddenly breaks.
You know, to be fair, I probably would have something akin to this expression as well if I just accidentally chocolate in my mouth without knowing how it got there. I was like, what is this? Don't say it.
Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened.
Hi, Alina! Oh, how cute! Accidentally chocolate, right?
Accidental chocolate, yeah.
Accidental chocolate? That's a song title, isn't it?
Yeah. I know of a song title called Chocolate. Now let's just write Accidental Chocolate.
Accidental chocolate is totally a song title, I think. How is she holding the chocolate? It's barely in her mouth. Exactly, Monix. Exactly. Such a trope, Lurk.
Finnick.
Put another chocolate in my mouth, friend.
More accidental chocolate. Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. That's... Well... You were just helping. That's something that friends do.
Yes, Yuri. This is exactly the sort of thing that friends do. Stuffing chocolate into each other's mouths.
I mean, I've done that with friends.
I don't think I have, to be honest. I have put chocolate in people's mouths before.
Oh, tell me more.
But not like that. Not like, oh, like friends do. A chuck? Right?
Right?
Sure.
I mean... Not really in this kind of context.
At least it's internally honest, you know?
Yeah. I like that. Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. That's all it was.
Yeah! Totally.
Very innocent. Yeah. Then... You're gonna just... God damn! I don't need to stop for anything.
Yeah, book reading friends are always like this close in anime, right? Always stuffing chocolate into each other's mouths.
Like,
there's no reason to stop.
I feel the temperature right now went up to 200 degrees in here.
Well, I'm not gonna be able to because the chocolate's gonna melt, Yuri. I'm terribly fucking sorry.
Yeah, that's what you want.
I see.
I see. Situation has gotten really tense.
Well, you can't stop now. Now you need to keep feeding her chocolate.
Yeah. Yuri tries to return to her book.
I got sticky fingers, girl. Then bro would have to feed mouth to mouth. Yeah, exactly. You can't do that.
I can tell just from her expression that she even can't focus now.
Oh no, she needs more sugar.
Yeah, my heart is pounding.
Oh, Doki Doki.
Not only that, there's something else pounding. I'm nervous to take another chocolate between my fingers.
Just shaking.
Yeah. But this time, Yuri's eyes meet mine.
Oh yeah, you know how you make this less uncomfortable or less nervous? Look into her eyes while you're putting chocolate in her mouth.
No, that's better, I feel, because then it's consensual in a way. Like, Ellipses.
Ellipses.
How did it even come to this?
Ah, dude, many. I mean, the road
Many
to hell.
choices.
The
A lot
road
of
to hell,
choices.
man.
Yeah. Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of their breaths.
Oh, you do, yeah. Still not smut language, though. I will want to notice. It is not her chest rises, right? It is I notice her chest. No author knows what he's doing with the wordplay. I mean, to be fair, smut is. I was about to say smut is not difficult to write, but I want to retract that.
I raise my arm.
Oh.
Like before, Yuri parts her lips.
Getting closer.
But it's different this time.
Oh yeah.
I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel a hot breath on my fingers.
Getting awfully close to the smut language now.
Ooh!
Hello, okay, everyone.
Monica! Come on!
Monica's just everyone, calm the fuck down. This needs to pass PG-16, okay? Everyone, calm down. This is a high school environment. Fuck's sakes.
Fuck you, Monica. Come on.
Oh, she's a cockblocker. Yes, she is. Yes, she is. What?
Ooh,
Finnick dealing with his disappointment.
Yeah. Yuri jolts back.
It's time to share poems! Finnick, you can help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right? Put it away!
Oh!
Finnick!
Put away what? You don't put away tea. Yeah, of course.
Okay, thank you so much for helping out here.
Even it says the spell is abruptly broken. What the hell? The spell is abruptly broken. I'll take care of the cups. Yeah. Yuri picks the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we have to clean up without so much of a word between us.
Awkward.
You get the feeling this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up.
Oh, who do you want to show your poem to? Do you want to go straight to Yuri?
No, let's give Yuri some time. Let's go with Yasori. Yasori first.
Sayori?
Yasori, yeah.
I'm sorry, friend. I forgot your name. I have no blood in my frontal lobe right now. It's all gone.
No, I have. Who am I? Who are you? All I know is Yuri.
Yeah, you're right, Monix. Monica always comes when we're about to get some real action. Yep, she does. Ellipses. Ooh, I like this one, Finnick. It has some nice feeling in it.
I'm glad. Does that mean it's better than yesterday's?
Let me think. I don't know. I guess I like them both.
It's not very helpful, you know.
Well, I'm not very good at figuring out poems are bad or good. But that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem.
I'm not sure that's exactly how it works.
That is almost entirely how it works. Not quite, but close enough.
Yeah, it's exactly how it kind of works. That's how I feel about art.
Well, I would argue that if a poem makes you feel bad, that is also good.
Yeah.
If a poem makes you feel sad, that is effective. That's good poetry. So it's not just feel good, but feel something, feel strongly.
Yeah. Again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, there we go.
There we go. He is clever sometimes.
Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place.
Yeah, me neither.
Why don't you at least try giving it some thought?
Oh, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet.
Not what I all said at all, but okay, yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You just think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point.
Eh? Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind.
Well, whatever.
Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet! Yeah! I like things that are happy and things that are sad.
Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, you're sorry.
Well,
Yori.
I like happy the most. But sometimes, when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help you give the rain cloud a little hug. And make a nice happy rainbow. I do kind of like that way of framing it. If you have a rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help you give the rain cloud a hug.
Yeah.
That is profound, Sayori, actually.
That's nice. Yeah, there we go. Sayori, that is unexpectedly poetic.
Huh? It is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Finnick. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Oh shit. Oh fuck me.
Oh
okay.
my god.
Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bottle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. But there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe. And I put the bottle on a shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles all in a row. My collection makes me a lot of friends, each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friends feel a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies, digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done, I open up and in come my friends. In they come, in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf, one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading something. But all I can hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head.
Sayori, are you okay? We're gonna ask this like to every single one of them. Are you okay?
Yes.
You
probably.
need something? You need a blanket? A hug?
Oh yeah.
That's...
Yep.
I mean, there's a lot of telling here. I mean, honestly, give me like... When I moved to Gothenburg, I probably would have written something similar to this. With a way of sort of thinking. It's like, you know, give all of you away to everyone, but there's not enough. And it's like people who accept it just tumbles against, like, to the floor. Happy thoughts all over the floor. To friends who aren't smiling. Pleading, shouting, and yeah. Huh.
I think this is... a common thing for a lot of people, but I think almost every artist feels this way in some way, shape, or form, right? Because you're pouring yourself into a work that's meant to reach someone else, right? You're pouring all of your love and heartache into some sort of media, whether or not it's a musical, or whether or not it's a book, or a song, or a picture, or an art piece, and it's all trying to send emotions to someone else. And even more so when you're moving to a new place, right?
Oh yeah, definitely.
But the music is cheerful, so I bet everything is fine,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, everything is definitely fine. Yeah. Let's move on. Holy crap! Sayori, did you really write this?
Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever?
Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you.
Monica taught me a whole lot. And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently.
I see that. It's almost kind of creepy.
Creepy?
Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful. Oh, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about this. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it.
Oh, thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic.
You got pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up.
Yay! Writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die.
Don't get ahead of yourself. So we always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no more than a week later. What if this is one of those times? But seeing the passion in their eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic. Let's go with Natsuki.
I'm leaving Yuri for last now.
Yeah, no, I'm not. I'm gonna have it after this. Have her after this. It's not fair.
Well, I can admit that it's better than the last one. It's nice to see that you're putting in some effort.
That's good. But I still don't like. Oh yeah, that's you.
No, I'm sorry. I'm just looking at Monix here. Sayori is me for real. Yeah, Monix. Yeah. Nice. Yeah. Yes, I hear what you're saying, bud. But I still don't like this at all. It's trying too hard to be serious.
What do you mean by that?
Poems don't need to be all deep sounding to express something. It's going to just sound like you're forcing it unless you really don't suck at it. Honestly, don't bother trying to write poems like this until you're on Yuri's level.
Natsuki stopped short all of a sudden.
I'm sorry, Monix there. I would love to end up being a successful person like Sayori. I think that's an oxymoron, Monix. You know what I'll say about... Yeah, we'll leave it at that. I think that's an oxymoron. Don't tell me.
Huh?
You're not just trying to impress Yuri, are you?
No! What are you talking about? Keep your voice down there.
Bro called me a moron? No, Monix. No. No, I didn't. It's just... the idea of being successful the way that Sayori is doing her things is... I don't think there's a way to make that work. Okay, good. Thank you. Fuck. I'm sorry. Yeah, good. Great. Oh, you know, Yuri would love this kind of... this angsty...
Just because he's a talented writer doesn't mean I mean...
Ew!
Looks like I'm in trouble. I somehow struck a nerve, though, which I don't.
I'm so done with you.
Mizuki shoves the poem I handed her back to her.
Take a stupid poem. If you wrote it for someone else, just don't show it to me.
Ouch.
Monix, it's the whole parasocial interaction. It's the 1.5-way conversation, you know. Sarcasm and good cheer doesn't really translate in text. It happens. I'd rather be nervous about stepping on someone's toes than just bulldozing over them, you know?
That's what I get for letting a younger girl step on my business. Alyssa was a mind reader. I was destined to be in a world of pain from the start. At least Natsuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place. How did you get to read her poem? Oh, come on!
She just fucking told you to bounce. Oh my god.
I didn't do anything. Yuri, let's go Yuri now.
Okay, so considering that you and Yuri are doing a thing, that might take an amount of time. And we are coming up in some time, in like 5 minutes, but we are coming up on a break and I have snoozed already. Do we want to run that break?
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah, and that's probably going to be the sort of I mean, we're not going to get to the point that I wanted to get to, unfortunately. Holy shit, this is taking a lot longer than I thought it would, but it is fun though. I hope you're enjoying it.
Yeah, no, I am.
Just a humph.
Yeah.
But we're gonna take that break. Increase the pace. No, we'll let it take the time it takes. We'll let it take the time it takes. I think you get like a perfect Yuri score. That's why she doesn't show you the poem. Oh, okay, so it does matter, kinda. Well, we're gonna take the break. It's gonna be 3 minutes. Twitch is gonna try to carve its initials into your attention spans. Please don't pay too much attention to it. And we will be back here with you again in like 3 minutes, yeah? So please don't go anywhere in the meanwhile, and we'll see you soon. See you soon. Bye.
Yep.
And we're back, chat. Hello. Let's
Yeah, back.
if Finnick, do you have any further reads or reflections, or do you want just to get into it?
No, I want to crack on.
Yep.
I feel like we take our reads when we're sort of discussing them as it happens,
Yeah.
which is nice.
So,
Let's do Yuri. Oh, yeah. Let's see what you've written for today. Ellipses.
whoa!
Double ellipses.
Whoa! We're getting to double ellipses. Oh my god!
Nice.
Ooh, almost to the fabled triple ellipses.
Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Finnick. This one might even be better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly?
Because I'm a protagonist in a dating sim, Yuri. Fucking keep up, lady.
I'm trying to impress you here, okay? I'm just using the words that you like, okay?
I'm working my ass off here, Yuri. I got like 5 thesauruses on my desk at home.
Yeah, just for you. Just yesterday, I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. Fine. Take your time.
Because I expect an answer.
Yeah, exactly. No, take your time, but I expect an answer. Yeah, exactly. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. Yeah. Just being appreciated like this, I guess. Probably sounds really stupid. But seeing someone motivated by my writing just makes me really happy. Are you saying you never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it. I really only write for myself. And besides, people would just laugh at me. Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends? Or the ellipses? Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Anyway, do you want to share the poem you wrote today? Yeah. I do. If it's with you.
My god, Yuri.
Okay. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an ordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread. My subconscious is well aware of the consequences. Well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, the hungry curiosity. The raccoon. An
Urge, I think.
urge. The moon increments its face, and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. The very same light that glitters in the eye of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. I could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows its excitement. A rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread, and I feed myself again. Yuri, are you okay?
Yeah. Monix, I know we're at 5 and 24. I still think it's good material though. Don't tell us to rush it. We're gonna take it at our pace, but yeah, I'm kind of surprised as well. Actually, if anything, I'm impressed. The whole game only have 5 hours of playtime given on the website. I doubt that. Doubt. Hashtag doubt. I think I on my own took like 6, 7. But yeah, this is I don't know.
I mean,
this
a lot of focus on the knife. I mean, I
Yeah.
guess you could say that she, and I feed myself again. That
Yeah.
also said that she is perfecting herself with the raccoon.
Yeah.
The raccoon is her.
It's an inner animal sort of thing.
Yeah. Something is someone else is sort of, but also someone else is also feeding her. So maybe that's not like, maybe she's not the one cutting the bread. Someone else cutting the bread for her. She's the
The
raccoon.
rush of blood is not irrelevant here.
Yeah. No. Exactly.
And as you're saying, Monix, there are lines here that cut deeper on a second playthrough. Most definitely. Even not just in the poems, but in the conversations around it as well.
Yeah. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I cannot begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotion through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way.
Last time gives me feel that she cut the raccoon and ate her. It's close to my preferred writing style to write what I did in the past. I write what I know.
Yeah, exactly. Write what you know. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. Yuri, are you okay? Again. It's the sort of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself? Because they're embarrassing. And people will make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Finnick? Well, yeah, I guess I do. I feel like everyone has a little something like that.
A little raccoon.
Yeah, a little raccoon in them. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities. Even if it's difficult sometimes, and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself.
I mean, fair, I guess.
Yeah, that's, again, very strong language.
It is, but fair still, I think. If you don't embrace your own weirdness, yeah, there's probably a little bit of self-hate that's gonna be coming off that. Wafting off that. Let's hear Monix. Cutting and feeding raccoons are unusual for me. Yeah, I must admit that I've never cut and fed a raccoon before. Actually, we don't have raccoons in Scandinavia, so...
Wow.
I don't think they have raccoons in Japan either.
No, but again, it's probably American, so...
Yeah, but it's not I mean, it is, but it's not.
Yeah. I might be ranting a little bit now.
Earlier on stream, Phoenix said the line, "Everyone has a bad or guilty pleasure." Wait.
I mean, I didn't say everyone has a bad or guilty pleasure. I said I have a guilty.
Monix, so you're gonna
That's
hold
fair.
us accountable to everything we say?
Yeah, it's on the internet now, forever.
Fuck.
I mean, I have a guilty pleasure, and I'm proud to say that my guilty pleasure is kaiju movies.
Is that guilty though? Some of them are cool.
Yeah, but I know that some people would like, well, no, but they have no story. They didn't have like they're stupid. And I'm like, well, yeah, sometimes you just want to turn your brain off and just enjoy big monster just smashing buildings into the shop and going, yeah.
Pacific Rim doesn't need a great story. It's fun.
Yeah, and I love the new Godzilla and the
Oh.
Kong movies.
Well, I didn't see the Godzilla Kong one, but I did see the remake of the original Godzilla, and that was actually pretty good. And I mean, the
Remake.
original Godzilla actually means things. It actually has reads. It is valid literary piece.
Yeah, I haven't actually seen Godzilla Zero.
It's good. You totally should.
Yeah.
I watched that and I was
Yeah.
surprised. It's actually really good.
Yeah, I should probably watch that as well.
You really
Yeah,
should.
Anyway,
If you like kaiju movies, I think that is a fucking
Yeah.
treat, bud.
yeah. Japan have, they have raccoons?
The kaiju movie?
No, Japan has raccoons.
Do
Apparently.
they? How the fuck did they get raccoons? I thought that was an American thing. A North American thing. Japan doesn't have
Yeah.
raccoons. Does it?
I have no idea.
They must have gotten them off Americans. Americans
Maybe.
just shed raccoons like other people shed lice. Apparently.
Anyway, I might be
Anyway.
ranting a little bit now. But I'm glad that you're a good listener. You're good at a lot of things.
Oh, like
putting
eating
chocolate in my mouth.
Yes.
Writing, listening. There really aren't many people like you, Finnick. That's exaggerating a little bit. It's just how I feel. I never thought I would feel so comfortable sharing my writing. But now, I almost feel like I look forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling. And you're to thank for that. It's nothing, really. Yuri smiles sincerely at me. For just a moment, her timidness seems to disappear.
Now it's just Monica left.
There's just Monica left.
Hi again, Finnick. How's the writing going?
Alright, I guess.
I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece.
I wouldn't count on that.
Oh, you never know. I want to share what you wrote for today. Oh, want to share what you wrote for today?
Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica.
Ellipses. No, that was more of a Sayori one. Ellipses. All right. This one's good. It feels like you're not getting more comfortable. It feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering. But have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style? Let's see here. Monarchs, they were brought in the 70s during the Cold War because they left Japan because of a little boy and a fat man falling on the... are we talking about Americans or raccoons? Because I feel like both are kind of equally true in that case. Technically, if it's American, I guess I would argue that it's from the 50s. They were brought in the... Americans were brought in the 50s. Oh my god, my country is lousy with Americans. I'm sorry, any Americans watching, I'm sorry, but come on, it's... come on.
I guess so. You can't deny that she's talented.
Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic.
Oh, that's right.
That's the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen.
I noticed that too. Or when she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside of her.
Cats, you're absolutely right. You shouldn't talk bad about America because it might completely accidentally get Sweden nuked. You're correct. I should be careful. Watch my fucking mouth. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, America. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what goes on in that head of hers? I hope you don't...
Hope you don't mean that in a bad way.
No, of course not. I just meant that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. But still, defending her like that, you must be pretty into her.
Yeah? Nani?
Nani?
You completely misunderstood.
Yes, completely. You're misreading this, Monica. Holy shit.
Uh-huh. It's not like I tailored my poem or anything for her, or, you know.
Calm down. I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend.
Excuse me? Wait, really?
Yeah, a fictional one anyway.
Oh, okay. I'm fine with that.
Fictional
I can do both.
one. She's got a fictional one.
Well, I mean, in that case, I have 3 fictional girlfriends, so...
It's just a hunch, but...
Yeah. Well, there's not really anything wrong with that.
Yeah, I got like 3. Just Phoenix said.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, well, I know. I was just saying. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too.
Alright, let's take a look.
Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms. Squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me.
Monica! Are you fucking okay?
Monix,
Load
careful.
me?
Monix, careful. But yeah, it's this one is a thing. Whew.
I mean, load me. What the, like, that's...
And it's so this complete blank passage, right? It also says loads. Me.
Oh yeah,
Right?
Yeah. Noise, yeah. Damn.
Yeah, load me.
Load
Load
me.
me, daddy, one more time.
I didn't say it, you said that.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, Monica. Alright, cool.
I feel like that is not a sound It is a verbalized It's essentially like when a dog speaks woof, right? Is
Yeah.
hum. Monica giving signals and MC's dense, not understanding. It's like, yeah, interesting.
It's even more abstract than your last one, huh?
I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it.
No, I never said that. It's just the kind of thing that I've never really seen before, I guess.
Oh, I kind of like playing with my space on the paper, choosing where and how to space your words to totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short, the way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise.
I see.
Speak over the noise, Finnick.
What noise are you talking about? Okay. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though.
Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as physical expression of a feeling or a conversation with a reader. So, putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. What?
Yeah, are you? Hi, are we having a conversation here? Are we talking? What? Do you know you're in a game?
You never know when you might change your mind. Or when something unexpected may happen. Wait. Is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about?
Are you Deadpool?
That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have some extra planned today, so if everyone could just sit at the front of the room. Did she breaks the fourth wall? No, it's just Monica. Oh, it's just about the festival. Well, sort of. Oh, do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not that we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members.
That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations.
Oh, don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayuri has been working on a poster, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Sorry. It's just such a good line. Beep, beep.
Monica.
Yeah, we're going to having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let everyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayuri has been putting up all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time.
Sayuri, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see.
Are you kidding me, Monica? You did it! You didn't already start out putting up posters, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea. But I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that.
I agree with Natsuki. I could never, in my life, do something like that. Imagining it, Jura shakes her head in fear.
Guys! No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remembering that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple of days ago, It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room full of people. I guess I kinda overlooked that. So I'm sorry. Ellipses. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put in a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about. Yeah! It's about expressing your feelings! Being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun! That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find same feeling that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of a room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it too. Ellipses.
Ellipses. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree.
Da-dum.
I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. At least we can do is help them out a bit.
Well, maybe, but ellipses.
It looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left.
Ooh. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get over it with it. Oh, get it over with. Alrighty! Whew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri?
Ellipses. Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I don't really have a choice.
Haha, that's everyone! You're the best, Yuri!
This club is seriously going to be the death of me.
Oh gosh! You'll be fine, Yuri! But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way!
Monica! Too sudden.
Well, if you can't recite your poems in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers?
Oh no.
Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course! Now let's see.
Monica flips through a notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium.
The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Ahem.
Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her reflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind every line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or is she simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Yasuri looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation.
Wait, we don't get the poem? What the fuck? Okay.
Apparently not. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles.
That was so good, Monica! Oh my god! Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori?
I'll go next.
Oh, look at Yuri.
Damn, Yuri, nice.
Oh, aha! Yuri's fired up all of a sudden.
Yuri clutches a sheet of paper behind her hands and stands up. Putting her head down, she walks quietly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us.
You can do it, Yuri!
It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye.
Wait, is this Ignalis?
Yeah.
Wait, what? What's this crossover? I wasn't expecting this.
I
What's
didn't
this
expect the
Ignalis?
crossover either. That's a whole different thing. Okay.
Oh, fuck, no, shit.
Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem.
Wait, okay, this is actually a thesis paper. The crossover between Doki Doki Literature Club and Signalis. It's all about schoolgirls too, right? And literature.
Yeah.
Fuck!
And dreaming.
And dreaming? Shit.
Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past for a couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. The quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in the structure as she enunciates with perfect timing.
Wow.
Must be a rare glimpse of the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. She snaps back into reality and glasses around her, as if she bewildered even herself.
Did I do that?
It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterwards, so we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. Libby didn't want to applaud for her, but we're caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat.
Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing.
Ellipses.
Just an off-camera ellipses too.
Yeah. Looks like Yuri's down for the count.
Okay. I guess I'm next then.
So Yuri hops out of a chair and cheerfully walks to the podium.
This one's called My Meadow. Sayuri, for fuck's sake, we're all on the rage here. Jesus fucking Christ. Sorry, I giggled.
Where's me drink?
Hey, Vesper.
Yuri.
Actually, nah. Don't have a proper drink. It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily? Try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best way that way. You're giggling like a schoolgirl, 10 out of 10. I mean, I'm acting! Vesper, for fuck's sakes! I'm a method actor. Fucking out loud here. This is my audition paper. God damn it, Vesper. Do you want me to give Sayori a ho 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 ho?
It'll be kind of funny though, honestly.
Yeah, read her like a Beavis and Butthead.
Yeah.
Yuri said butthole. Jesus Christ. I see. Okay then.
So Yuri begins her poem.
Stop breaking character. Vesper comes in with a whip, with a absolute whip, with a Bergman whip. Stop breaking character.
Yeah.
Clutch.
Somehow, it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she liked my poems. Like I get to reach more deeply to someone I thought I knew through and through. Story finishes, and we applaud.
I did it!
Oh, good job, Sayori.
Haha, even Finnick liked it. I guess that's a good sign.
What does that even mean?
It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery. Huh? I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little bit more force behind them, depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. That's, well, I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone. The next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little bit more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know. Okay! Now, who's next? Natsuki? Don't maybe go before Finnick. It's not like I can compare with you guys anyway. Might as well let Finnick lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Natsuki.
It's fine. It's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not much. It's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite my poem. This is not exactly confident in my own writing. It's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else.
Oh, don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that'll improve over time, though.
Yeah, maybe.
Alright then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah. I'm going.
Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of the seat and makes her way to the podium.
The poem is called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem's called Jump.
Natsuki takes a breath. Once she starts reciting the poem, the sour attitude disappears a little. While she is still a little unenthused.
Unenthused. I fucking love that word.
Unenthused. Her poem has a rhythm and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style. And it works surprisingly well when spoken out loud. The words feel like they bounce up and down, as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes, and everyone applauds. She hops back to her seat.
That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You'd better not make me do that again. Well, we will during the festival. Well, do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, I'm doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people, but when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. Oh, that's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so. Well, I guess in that case, you won't have too much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting.
Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead.
Oh, that's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you put in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay, everyone. I think that's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. Oh, Jesus Christ, there's a whole other day? Oh. Or the guy characters? Cats, not except for the main character. The main character is assumed to be a guy.
Yeah, not necessarily.
There's a whole other day. Jesus Christ, we're going slow. It's fine, but holy fuck. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait! What is he doing, a girls' school? No, it's just a girl club. It's just the after curriculum club, and it's all girls, because apparently it's only girls who care about literature.
Yeah. I can do this. I can do this. Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best.
Ready to go.
Ready to go, Sayori?
Yep! Oh, look at you two, always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? And always, it's been twice.
We live together, or we live in
We're
the same
neighbors.
street. Come on.
Yeah.
We're neighbors. Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it. Must be a little nice, though. Well. How am I supposed to respond to that?
It's okay, Finnick, you don't have to say it.
Whatever. Let's go already. I'll walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori's being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori.
Ellipses? Oh, sorry, I was spacing out.
No wonder.
But Elu, for fuck's sake, don't throw shade. Yeah. I mean, yes. I was thinking about something from earlier. How long have you been in that classroom for? I mean, it's all in the classroom, really. Like, 80% of the game is in the classroom.
Yeah.
I like how we get to... I mean...
Sayori fumbles with her words.
So, let's just say that one day, Yuri asked to walk home with you.
Huh? Nani?
What would you do?
What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here.
I'm sure
I mean-
this answer won't have any effect on the game.
I would walk home with Yuri. I mean, because we walk home every single day. So once walk home with Yuri will be nice. That's how I feel.
You want to roll with that? Are you sure?
Yeah. Yes. You said it doesn't matter.
No, of course it doesn't matter. Choices don't matter in games, right?
Not at all. Go with that one. Walking home with Yuri, huh? What is the thought? What does the thought of that make my heart pound?
Doki Doki.
I mean, given how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel awful turning her down, so...
Isn't she so beautiful and smart?
That has nothing to do with what I just said.
You admit it!
Jeez. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never going to happen.
Well, maybe... But I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know?
Need you? Sayori.
It would have been, let's see your embassy, it would have been funny if you used the voice changers for each character for the stream. What voice changers? Like actual technical voice warps?
Yeah, like basically like like somebody changing the voice for every single character.
Yeah, I
With, like,
don't have that
voice
kind of
changer.
equipment
Yeah.
though.
No.
Voice mod apps, yeah. Voice modulation
Yeah.
software, yeah, it would have been, but I don't have it. We're fine. We're professional Well, Finnick is professional actor, right? I'm just an
Ah,
idiot.
professional. Well, I've got paid for not voice acting per se, but
No,
singing.
but actor.
True. I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head right now.
Sorry.
Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you.
If you say so.
The conversation trails off, and I'm left feeling awkward. It was kind of her fault for trapping me in such a weird question. I can't just lie to her. If it's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time?
Okay, so we have been doing this for 6 fucking hours, bud.
Yeah.
Look, I think it's gonna take. I don't think we're gonna get to the point where I kind of wanted the stream to go, which is fine. Everything is fine. Nothing's fucked. It's all according to Keikaku. Well, it's not according to Keikaku per se, but it's fine. So I would argue that this is as good a time to spot as any within a reasonable time frame.
Mm-hmm.
So we're just gonna do just like Monica said and suggested, and then everything will be fine, right?
Uh-huh.
Oh, we quit immediately. I thought we were actually gonna linger a bit, but I guess we're just gonna do it like this then. In the background. Let me lower the volume a little bit, yes. So, I did think that we were going to get further tonight than we did. I did.
Yeah.
But it's fine. Everything is fine. Everything is absolutely fine. There is a lot here that I would wish to speak on, but again, we will wait with it, and I'm gonna try to keep my thoughts in order until next stream. I think we are sort of at the midpoint.
Right. So this is where shit's gonna go down.
No, what makes you think that? This is the cute dating sim.
A lot. A lot makes me think that.
Okay, so do you feel that you're capable of separating the foreshadowing that, I have also been part of that, of the foreshadowing of this. Separate that from your plain read of what happens in the game, and if so, what in the game that you have experienced so far makes you think such a thing?
Well, one, the fact that that they warned us in the beginning about disturbing things. Everyone in chat has been teasing the disturbing things happening.
But let's try to ignore that.
Oh,
I mean,
no, he died!
I think that the some of the harsh language has been talking some of the characters, especially now this last conversation as well. What sort of we made a choice here? Is that going to affect how many sort of? Because I feel like people very, they're taking their emotions and exaggerating those. And what that can mean. Also, we have Monica breaking the fourth wall, talking us to save the game.
Monica breaking the fourth wall. Fuck you, Monica. You don't have enough for skibbity riz. What the fuck, Elu?
What the fuck?
How dare you bring that kind of language in here? That's offensive to old people. Yeah, and the poems as well, right? If you actually do a little bit of a reading on the poems, there's stuff there. Save me, load me. Only the old people, Grandpa. Fuck. Yeah, and it's going going so hard on showing itself to be cutesy and being very coy with the dark parts of it, I feel that that is also a strong foreshadowing if you're genre savvy in any way, right?
Yeah. And I feel like it's too sweet.
Yeah,
in a way.
it's too cute.
It's like, it's like you're seeing something. So it's too quiet, or this looks too nice. There is something wrong here.
Yeah, yeah.
And also the fact of the poems as well.
Yeah, the poems are...
Those are the biggest indicators, I would say.
Yeah, and surprisingly enough, I mean, sure, the fucking raccoon poem was something. But Monica's and Sayori's are just... I mean, we didn't get to see Natsuki's second poem. But holy moly. Holy moly. Save me. Noise. Oh, yeah, it's...
Also, there's something about, like, she says that after reading a poem, she says, writing tip, don't forget to save the game. And then, in the end of the poem, it says, load me. And you could load up a game. And I'm sort of thinking, and I'm assuming here from your silence here, that there's, I'm somewhere on the right track here.
I'm silent like dozens of times every day. There are literally dozens of them.
Yeah, but as we talked about the space here, the silence,
Yeah.
dragged out, that says something.
Never been silenced. It's my mic. It's cutting off. I don't know what happens. So, Ilu, are we going to continue with the game? Yes, but not tonight. I mean, we've been here for 6 hours, man. We've been doing overtime. We started overtime, and we've been going over overtime. We usually just do 4 hours. So we've been going overtime in every direction. So not tonight. We're not going to continue on. Finnick, how do you feel about continuing this next Sunday?
I mean, not like I have anything else. Yeah, I could be up for that.
Yeah, great.
Will we do it at the same time at 4, or?
If we do it at 4, if we start at 4, I think there are odds on us
That's real kicking the
finishing
knackers,
it.
bro.
Ilu's like, it's been that long? What? Yes, it's been 6 hours, bud. I don't feel like it's been 6 hours either, but it has been 6 hours. I got the clock right fucking here, bud. We've been here for a long ass time. And if we have this time space, I think we have odds on finishing it in another stream.
Yeah.
So it's really up to you. Can you run another 4 to 10 next Sunday?
I think I could. I will if something comes up. I don't think it will. I'll tell you.
Yeah. Okay.
Ahead of time, so we
Great.
can see.
So preliminary, we're gonna say 1600 hours until, well, kind of this time. Again, I don't know, but I feel like we are sort of at the half point, sort of, kinda. We'll see. We'll have to see. But we are getting there, and we could potentially do in 6 hours if we're a little bit. Maybe a little bit snappier in just... I've been trying to think about it, as you may have noticed, that progressing dialogue a little bit snappier. For example. That's probably going to earn us a bit. But let's preliminarily say that. So yes, Ilu, we are going to continue the game, but we're going to do that next week, next Sunday. Because again, Sundays are mine and, Finnick Twitch, our good Cosmology Scholar buddy here. It's our time to stream. Usually I just stream on my own, but on Sundays it's our time. So we are going to continue this on Sunday. But before we talk about the schedule moving forward, because we got other streams coming up during the week as well, of course, naturally, I do want to sort of tie together do the outro, so to speak, of the stream. First off, and then after we've done the outro, we're going to say goodnight to all the YouTube watchers. Once we've done that, we are going to talk about what's coming up next on the channel. And once we've done that, if you're good enough, if you stick around for the whole thing, I might just send you on somewhere. But you're going to have to stick around for that, because I feel really bad about rating someone with like 1 or 2 people. Yeah, I feel bad about that. I really do feel bad about that. So if you stick around, I'm going to send you on somewhere. Otherwise, I'm just going to cancel. I'm just going to close it up. YouTube watchers, you're streaming on YouTube too? No, Elu, but I do record the streams and then I upload them to YouTube as a static archive. I don't like the idea that Twitch erases the streams after a while. I understand why they do it, but I sometimes I do want, with certain games, I do want a static archive, and for that I'm using YouTube. So I upload them to YouTube after the fact, and thus I sort of cut it off for them a little bit earlier, considering they don't care about the scheduling, right? Rating with 1 viewer equal I'm rating just me alone. Exactly, NBC. I feel bad about it. So if you stick around, I will rate you away. Otherwise, if you don't, I'll just let it peter out, as it were. Oh, like Doug Doug and Crispy do? I have no fucking idea who Doug Doug and Crispy is, dude. Who do you think I am? I'm a fucking writer. I'm a almost 40-year-old writer. Who the fuck is Doug Doug? Is that the Pokemon? Bombs away,
maybe.
blowing up the White House on delay. Okay. I guess that's young speak for something. Anywho's, thank you so much for watching tonight on this here our channel, where we try to approach the games that we play from a more of a literary standpoint. Of course, tonight we haven't been able to do that as much. We talked a little bit about language structure, but not necessarily close reads of the thing, because again, Finnick has not played Doki Doki before, and I feel like we can do that at the end of Doki Doki instead. But we generally try to apply the theories and the tools of literature criticism to the games that we play. Those tools being close reading, structuralist analysis, and deconstruction most often. And we do this not just because it's fun, not just because it elevates the media, but for solipsistic reasons. I do this for egocentric purposes. This is technically a promotional channel of that work. You see, I'm an author, I'm a writer. I've been a novelist for the past 10 years. I've written 8 books in that time. No, fuck, 9. 9 books in that time now. And I started streaming not so much to become a professional streamer, but rather to promote that work, and actually in concept with actually releasing one of my tomes, one of my books, one of my novels. It's called The Last Box. It's the 6th book that I've written. And it is a cyberpunk thriller about the spontaneous eruption of sapiens in a random, oh Jesus Christ, in a random slog of gaming code, and the people who are unfortunate enough to have to try to reconcile with that fact. I think it's a rather good book. It does a few things different than most other AI media does. It is not so much about, world domination or genocide like most AI media tends to lean. It is instead more of a transhumanist conversation piece. It is a start for a transhumanist conversation, where a conversation that I think we are well overdue in having as a species and a society. Not just in regards to AI. AI is really, I think AI is the frontier that forces us into that conversation. But I don't really think that is the most important place to apply that conversation. But I do think that's the first place we're going to have to. Because right now we stand poised on creating a slave race for ourselves. I don't think that'd be healthy for humanity to create. I don't think it'd be healthy for us as a society or a civilization or species to have that. And thus, I'd like us dearly to have started this transhumanist conversation before we end up in that place. And that's sort of the point of this book, to sort of kickstart that, a springboard for that conversation. So please check it out. Where can you check it out, fam? Well, where not? First link down below is going to get you to Amazon.com, where you can get The Last Box either as ebook or print on demand copy. But on Amazon, you can also get the first 4.5 chapters of it for free. That's not a bad sample size, right? It's almost 50 pages you can just download to your heart's content as a PDF and read however much you like. And if you do get hooked on it there, but you don't want to get the rest of it on Amazon.com because, hashtag fuck Bezos, second link down below is instead going to get you to an aggregate feed, books to read, where you can get it either as ebook or print on demand copy at a bunch of different vendors, ton of them. I can't keep track of them all, they keep adding new ones or changing their names occasionally, but the most prominent ones are probably Apple Books, Barnes & Noble, and Rakuten Kobo. So please check it out there. Monix, what did you miss? Oh, we cut it away before the 3rd full day, I think. And we're going to keep going on with Doki Doki next Sunday. So we're doing the outer spiel here. and then talking about what's coming up next. So, if you want to read something of mine that's a little less lengthy than almost 400 pages of a novel, you can do that on the third link down below. That's going to get you to my piece of shit WordPress. It's a online archive. It's my wasted words where I post short stories. I got a bunch of pieces of poetry. One of them you heard tonight, The Four Horse. And also I put up a column coming up every Tuesday. So please check that out if you want to give a little bit of a sample of the work that I do. If you want to join this growing community here on the channel, if you want to have these conversations about the games that we play, movies, books, talk about narratology and storytelling, or for that matter, if you want to give me suggestions on what you'd like to see me play here on the channel, or for that matter, what bells and whistles you'd like to see here, why don't you swing by the fourth link down below? It's going to get you to our Discord. Please do. It's a growing community, and I'd love to have you there. We also have pet pictures and a lot of cute cats and dogs. So there's that. If you want to give me, wow, your sample is great. Oh, you checked it out, Monix? I mean, 50 pages is not a bad sample. You're probably going to get your money's worth on it. If you want to give me a little bit of kickback for the work that I do here, well, I mean, primarily buy the book. That's the point. Read the book. Or refer the book. If it's not your jam, maybe you know someone whose jam it is. Or review the book. It turns out that the internet absolutely runs on reviews, and if a thing is not reviewed, it does not exist. So either of those really help. Read, refer, review. But if you don't want to do any of that, or you already have, and you still want to give a little bit of a kickback for the work that I do, well, of course, there's the Twitch ecosystem, but otherwise, fifth link down below is going to get you to my Buy Me a Coffee page. It's essentially a Patreon, but it's more focused on one-time or smaller inserts. It's there if you see the work that I do and figure, dude, it's pretty cool. I like to buy them a beer. I'll also like to thank you, Finnick, for joining me tonight.
Of course, always.
It is an absolute pleasure to have you here, and it is an absolute gem, and is going to be a gem of increasing size the longer we go into this to get to share Doki Doki with you.
Mm-hmm.
The sample shouldn't be 22 chapters, 50 pages, 4.5 chapters. Did I say that incorrectly? I might have. I don't know. I can't remember what I've said. It's 4.5 chapters. It's about 50 pages. I think the sample is 22 pages. That's like 2/3 of the book, I think. Is it?
Yeah, that's a lot.
Yeah, well, that's more. That's like 3/4. Oh, where's the sample? Ilu, I will send you to the Amazon. Meanwhile, while I send you to the Amazon, where you can get it, Fiddick, do you have anything you want to plug?
I do.
Ooh.
So not too long ago, the game Legend of Zelda: Echoes of Wisdom.
Oh right, the princess game that should be called Legend of Link then, right?
Yeah, exactly. Was released, and it's quite cool. I haven't played it myself, but I've seen a lot of people, expressing a lot of finding it to be very cool, very interesting, and a cool story. And when it comes to Zelda content on YouTube, I have my favorite one, which is the YouTuber Celtic.
I think I've heard of him before. Have you mentioned him?
Maybe I might
have seen something.
I don't know. Maybe I have plugged him before actually, but he is so cool, and he puts so much time into these type of videos. We're talking about stuff that are greatly animated and everything. He basically recaps like the lore and story of a lot of the games. For example, the Echoes of Wisdom one is an hour video where he looks at the entire story, looks at the details, looks at everything. He even have Tears of the Kingdom story explain videos divided in 3 videos, each of them approximately an hour and 20 minutes long.
Wow.
And yeah, he's so great to listen to, and how he edits his videos and how he puts them up and how he and so from why I'm pitching it here is that I appreciate when someone takes a game and tries to explain the lore and the story through a video format, because that is an adaptation in itself, and how they do it, how does one, for example, we have Lady of Lore.
Yeah, I was just about to bring her up when you were talking like that, because she actually she makes her own storytelling out of the game, and she's really fucking good at it.
Yeah. And Zelda doesn't do exactly that, but what he does is very fascinating in the way that what he decides to bring in. How does he start? Where does he start? Where do you the like if you have a game and you're learning out of a mystery through the game, when you're then presenting the game to another self, do you start chronologically from the beginning,
Yeah,
or do you let the mystery solve itself through your explanation?
yeah. I mean that's a cornerstone of storytelling question, right? How do you start it? It's an ongoing conversation, let's just say. There's no
Yeah,
right answer, but I prefer a little bit more finesse to it than just doing it chronologically and just explaining it, right? But then
yeah,
again, I'm a big fan of FromSoft storytelling, for example.
yeah. Uh, I feel that the what's it called? Lady of Lore does a lot. She does a lot of chronological stuff,
Mm.
but she puts a lot of information in, not necessarily has to be chronologically, to sort of enhance that part of the
Mm.
story
Where's me
and that
drink?
specific moment, and then go on.
Yeah, she's really good at it. So also check out the Lady of Lore. I really like her. And the link that I posted there in chat, that should get you to the Amazon page, which should be permit you to check out the sample for the book. Also,
Hmm.
Elu, I love J.P.S streams because he's not one of those serious streamers. He's just silly and nice. I mean, silly and nice, thank you, but dude, we're talking about literature theory. we're sitting here on our control streams. We're sitting here seriously analyzing brutalism as an architectural genre and what it says about the storytelling. Is that not serious?
Depends
doing
on who you ask.
I'm doing serious work here. God damn it! I'm doing the Lord's work.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe not. Maybe it's not terribly serious. Uh, but brutalism is silly. Fair, I guess. Yes, it is. It is silly. Brutalism is silly. A lot of humanism is silly, if you break it down,
Yeah,
right?
it is.
Literature
But
science is kind of silly. Oh, they mean this because they used one specific word, and that specific word was foretold by Nostradamus to mean this specific thing, and you're like, okay, okay, I guess,
cool.
sure, sure, whatever you say, man. The world full of
But I
silliness,
mean,
yeah, true.
yeah, I mean, a lot of my study, um, my studies are a lot of like it's a lot of silly things happening there, um, which is kind of funny.
Yeah, I mean, things can be two things at once, right? Things can be both
Yeah,
serious and silly, right? It
yeah.
doesn't need to
I
be
mean,
excluding one or the other.
the conference that I was at, we were talking about a very serious subject,
Mm.
and then but someone just drops like a reference or like a way of saying that, and everyone else at the conference, like professors in the academic world, very serious people that just go like everyone's just like
Starts giggling, yeah.
yeah, and that's like yeah,
Yeah, no,
yeah,
it's exactly as it should be. So,
yeah.
chat, please stick around. The stream is not ended quite yet, but YouTubers, everyone watching on YouTube later, I am gonna send you on because you don't need to listen to me talk about the schedule coming up. Twitch streamers or Twitch watchers, don't go away. Don't let the going offline fool you. So, YouTubers, thank you so much for watching tonight. It's been an absolute pleasure to have you here as always, and hopefully, I mean, you don't have to wait until tomorrow. I'm streaming again tomorrow, but you don't have to wait until then. Probably something is going to pop up right next to my head. Then, again, to be fair, the stream is probably not going to be up on YouTube until tomorrow morning anyway. So, but still, you can click on something hovering over my head here and probably get on to something else that you might like. So please do that. You don't have to wait anytime. And until then, thank you so much for watching and good night, YouTubers. Bye.